Hey everybody, we're back.
We're back,
We're back.
and it's time. The time is now.
All right, so I am missing for this. So Clim, you're going to be doing all of this on your own.
Okay. Well, I'll begin by loading the game. And where we are is Junin. So I got my gun arm ready, and we're gonna blast away some soldiers and Shinra nonsense. Oh, but I'm handcuffed. Well, let me just walk as slowly as I can. Maybe if I take my time, Mecha will be back. Let me check out this sign that says cannon. Maybe this statue that they have of M. Bison for some reason. Taking a stroll, having a wonderful time. That guy in the front row seems awfully familiar. Couldn't possibly be anybody we know. Although he doesn't have a head. Wait a minute, he's speaking like a Scotsman. Don't we know somebody that talks like that? Must be my imagination.
All right, so I was actually debating just staying quiet
first.
until Cloud comes back on screen, but that's probably going to be like another 20 minutes.
Yeah. And even then, it's just a series of like oogs and ogs.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Like, geez, Doctor, put some oil on that wheelchair.
I know, right? It's not even moving and it's squeaking.
I can't believe that one Shinra soldier that drops the key isn't, like, somebody we know. Like, it seems like such a ridiculous thing to happen off by accident.
Right. Especially considering now there's no guard behind Scarlet, and he left after Scarlet.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a weapon! It's really
powerful.
Amazing.
Sleeping gas?
Can't be.
It's
What? Bastard. Oh cool, we get to be in a battle before we properly equip ourselves? Neat.
Yeah, I always
say go, Burpee Sith. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Good thing these guys are pretty weak.
Right.
But Tifa also is the one that has haste.
These guys have that nasty little smoke shot thing, though, right? Yeah, this garbage.
Yeah, that can inflict blind or darkness, I guess it's called in this.
Doesn't it put you to sleep as well? Yeah, darkness.
Possibly. Yeah, it does.
Of course.
And guess who's got the ribbons?
Everyone else?
Yeah, not
Sid
Barrett.
and Tifa?
No, it was Cloud and Tifa.
Ah. Well, good news is the one that was on Cloud should be in our inventory.
And now that we're good. Why did that battle happen and then Barrett gets untied?
That's a very good point.
It's like if Barrett was capable of fighting with his hands tied, why didn't he?
Right. Yeah, and when did he get his bullets back? Oh, right, I need to do this thing.
Oh, yeah. That's good work there, Clim.
Thanks.
Which reminds me, let me put that one timer on.
Word.
There we go. Put the ribbon.
Yeah.
Go and kick
It's
Scarlet in
ribbon
the
time.
cooch.
Jesus.
Now let's get out. She deserves it.
She does deserve it.
I'd never kick a woman in the cooch if she didn't deserve it.
That's reasonable. I can support that.
I'd kick Heidegger in a cooch.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I could get behind that.
It's a weapon. Yeah, that's actually a fair point. Heidegger runs up to Rufus and is like, permission to engage the enemy. But it's like, there's no need to ask.
Right.
Like, what was the point of running in here, Heidegger?
Classic Heidegger.
I do like that they show that the Junon cannon can be moved. Like, it can aim.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's one of the problems you have later on when the Junon cannon is moved to a different location. Of like, it doesn't look like they can actually turn it.
Correct. But they explicitly say no. They don't. They don't say that at all, do they?
No, I don't think so.
What I think is comical is have you ever flown from the cannon in a straight line?
Yeah, it's not pointing where it's supposed to be.
No, it's certainly not.
Well, boys, we did it.
Yep, weapon's dead.
Oh, wait. That was a direct hit, was it, though?
Yeah, right. It just sort of like hit the water.
So the Junon cannon will take a substantial amount of time to reload.
Mm-hmm.
So why do you ever use it before you have a clear shot?
True.
I like the weapon attack thing.
Yeah, I think it's really good.
I guess it's specifically about weapon attack, isn't it?
Wait, what?
This music's specifically for weapons attack, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the problem you have, Clim?
The problem I have with the port on... Well, one of the problems I have with the port on the PS4 is that the alarm that's buzzing in the game continues to play during this scene, as opposed to just hearing the great music that is Weapon. You just hear the blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay.
One of the many sound issues the HD port has.
Correct. That they just refuse to fix. guess.
It's one of the things, like I keep saying, like, if you have any other way of playing it, don't do the modern port.
Right.
Because 7 and 9, and to a lesser extent 8 Remaster, are all just so shoddy.
Yeah, I will say the PlayStation 4 port of Final Fantasy IX was fine for me. I think the issue I had was with the Xbox port.
Yeah, you know my problems with it. I don't like the visual difference between the 3D models and the backgrounds.
Yeah, I
Plus
think that's
the
fair.
removal of analog support. I get that is a personal nitpick.
Right, but it's, it's certainly valid.
Let's get to the airport. Which way is the airport?
To the right?
No, it's like, yeah, let's get to the airport and...
And then they give you no indication of where it is. No, I know.
Yeah. Like, thanks, Casey.
You know what, though? It's, maybe not so much here, but parts of Junin... Wait, you never got Parasite Eve, but did you play it?
I played a little bit of Parasite Eve. I
You've
played
never
up
beaten
to
it, though?
Central Park.
Okay. There's a part at the end of Parasite Eve, and the hallway design of the very end of Parasite Eve is almost identical, or at least thematically identical, to the hallways that lead to the underwater reactor. It's just always interesting to me. Like, you go down the steps and there's all the submarine like doorways and things like that. It's pretty interesting.
Parasite Eve does have connections to at least part of FF7's design.
Yeah. I would imagine being both Squaresoft games, right?
Well, one of FF7's earlier possible ideas was for it to be set in New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I recommend checking out some of the details of its development sometime. Possibly pick up the Ultimania, but that's up to you.
What's that?
The Final Fantasy games, and to a lesser extent a bunch of Square games, get reference books
Okay.
that contain a lot of supplementary material about development, specific things with the game. There's a lot of stuff. But for a long time, they were only available in Japan. But the Final Fantasy Ultimanias were, in the last few years, some of them were bundled together and released in English.
Cool.
I think there's 3 volumes, 1 through 6 in the first volume, 7, 8, and 9 in the second, 10, 11, and 12 in the third.
Okay. Yeah, I've definitely heard the term Ultimania before. I just didn't know what it was, and it was so long ago, even if I looked into it, I forgot.
Yuffie, get him a party.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, how do you feel? I've got the first one, need to get around to the others. Hey, Teek, how are you?
How you doing, Zeke?
How do you feel? Did you see the Final Fantasy VII reveal stuff, or did you ignore it?
No, I did see it. I think that was Thursday. I was streaming at the time, and some people told me about it.
Okay,
And I took a look at the details afterwards.
Right.
The first soldier, the Battle Royale thing, do not care at all.
Yeah, no, same.
But the other one, Ever Crisis?
That's the mobile one, right?
I think they're both mobile.
Oh, well, yeah, but the one that actually matters.
Yeah.
And isn't just Fortnite, but Final Fantasy skins.
Yeah. It sounds interesting. My biggest problem, I have 3 issues with it. Mobile, episodic, and the battles seem like they're just reusing assets from FF7 Remake.
Okay.
Whereas if the battles can like kept the assets they're using for the new design, I'd probably be into that.
Yeah. Yeah. It certainly looks
like,
interesting.
Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition.
No.
Basically, Square made Final Fantasy 15 again for mobiles.
Oh,
The whole new
okay.
visual style, gameplay style. I'd suggest like taking a look at it.
Okay.
But like kind of like that is what I think Ever Crisis like conceptually is. Just about a game that I care about.
Right. So when is Remake Part 2 coming out? That's a good question, Star. Welcome.
Hey, Star, how you doing?
Because what is it? Episode Yuffie is coming out, what, June 10th, I think it said? And it sort of brings up the very, very distinct point that I have thought of in the past, is when will this game actually be finished? Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake is going to be its own series at this rate.
Yeah, it's been a problem to consider ever since they first announced.
The episodic nature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now that we're actually at a point where the first game is out but the second isn't, and it's been out for a year, and we have no actual knowledge of when the second... We have no actual knowledge of the second one to begin with. Not when it's going to be out, not what it's going to be doing, like nothing at all.
Right. This part right here, grabbing the key, it's going to be its own game. Yeah, no, I wouldn't doubt it. That's for sure. And yeah, you're right. And especially now that they're adding a completely new episode, something that wasn't in the first game at all, in the original 1997 release. And not that the remake has been completely in line. I mean, I won't go into it too much, but like there are obviously things that they've changed and added in the remake. So like they're gonna add a bunch to the thing, but like if they're creating completely new plot lines, well then it's never gonna end. And you're just gonna milk money out of people until they're dead.
Yeah, that sounds like Square.
Yeah, it sure does. Oh man, they do weapons so dirty here.
To be fair, like Weapon does that charge beam and then shoots, and that's all it accomplished.
Yeah.
Like, that was kind of pathetic.
Yeah, I know. And it's so sad because he's so cool. Like, the design is just very, very neat.
Yeah, Sapphire Weapon doesn't get as much as it should.
Milking money out of people until they're dead is the point of every franchise ever. Yeah, no, I agree with that. But at the same time, you can tell...
Not every franchise does that.
That's fair. I was just going to say, you can tell when a game actually cares about the player and designs the game for the player. The users.
I think the thing to consider is, like, FF7 Remake could potentially go on forever. But as long as it's still putting out actually quality stuff, is it a bad thing?
Yeah, I do. I see that point, and I agree with that. I could say that it's not a bad thing, because if you enjoy to play it, well, then what's the difference? But I feel like the closure. But then who really wants closure with a game? You know, when a game is finished, how do you feel? Good or sad that it's over?
Let me just make a quick aside here. I thought this thing wasn't called Sister Ray until it's moved.
Ah, it's not referred to the Sister Ray, but it is said on the side of the thing right here, yeah.
Yeah. But then, like, when it's there, once it's moved, Scarlet's like, okay, but can we call it something other than, like, the Mako cannon?
Correct.
It's like, yeah, no, let's call it the Sister Ray.
And you think that she's making some remark towards, like, oh, okay, you know, I had a part in this weapon, so on and so forth, but no, it's there. It's on that brown part.
Hey,
Sino.
But what was the thought? My personal opinion, I've said this before, I like my stories and stuff to end. Because if stuff goes on forever, sooner or later all you get out of it is fatigue.
Sure. Oh, I totally understand that.
It's
Which
a big
goes
part
to
of the
your
reason
point
why
is...
I quit Final Fantasy XIV, as good as 14 is.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
So, Teek, completely didn't mention this when you said it, but how is Dreamcast RE2 messing with your mind? Is it new
Yes.
layouts, or is it how
I wanted
clean
to
it
know
looks?
that too.
Because Teek
Or
got
how clean it
himself...
looks.
no, like, Teek got himself a Dreamcast modded with the DC HDMI. So it's like the cleanest console version of RE2 with a super clean video solution.
Cool.
Yeah. I hope they bring this back.
Yeah, I was just thinking that there better be a slap fight, and I hope it's not as bad as the squats. Spoiler alert: squats in Final Fantasy VII Remake are fucking hard.
Missing zombie in front of Kendo's gun shop. That depends on which version you're playing.
Quick aside,
Zombie
you
placement
kicked Scarlet's
depends on the
ass
PC vibe.
swiftly as hell, and I'm really impressed by that.
I always do it.
Yeah, I'm really, really impressed by that. Like, you barely got slapped at all.
I will not accept Tifa losing hand-to-hand with someone like Scarlet.
Yeah, oh, I totally agree. But sometimes the game just doesn't cooperate with me.
You know what? I'd be interested in seeing how my version compares with yours, Teak, because my Dreamcast BIOS will be European, which is most notable. It's most noticeable in that the US Dreamcast has the red spiral, while the European has the blue spiral. Which is both on the disc cover and when you start up games.
Man, it's so weird how different things are across the pond. I've learned so much over the last couple of years, talking with people, hearing legends of, you know, things happening in not America, game-wise. Oh, hey, it's that music, that Highwind music that I talked about.
Highwind Takes to the Skies.
That's right.
So this is something we were debating last time, and my thought was when you get control of the Highwind for the first time, it just plays the Overworld theme, and you were saying no, it plays this theme.
Yes.
And now we're going to find out.
We are going to find out. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I've noticed across all the versions of RE2 I've played, because I've played all the console versions, original PlayStation, DualShock PlayStation, N64, Dreamcast, GameCube, and I've noticed there's a bunch of changes with some of the zombie placements and item placements. And I've never actually sat down and documented where the changes actually occur. Like, sometimes there's no zombies in front of Kendo's shop, sometimes there's one, sometimes there's two. Sometimes the helicopter wreckage on the roof has handgun bullets in it. Sometimes it doesn't. Stuff like that.
I always check the helicopter on the roof. It's interesting that you say that. I was almost hoping that the helicopter in the remake was going to have bullets or something in it. But it didn't.
It's the main reason I don't check it when I play RE2 on stream now, because my Dreamcast version, it isn't there. Like, there's no handgun bullets there.
Yeah. You damn.
Everyone's here? Chansum isn't here. You lied to me, Casey. Get off the ship.
Ooh. Yeah. How do you feel about never having to have Kate Sith in your party ever again?
I'm good with that. And you know what's even better?
Tell me.
Kate Sith died while he was in our party, and I didn't revive him.
That's right. That's awesome.
That wasn't even an intentional thing. Those soldiers just took longer than I expected to go down.
I told you, those soldiers are fucking hard with their Sword of Doom. Not enough cash. Oh, the line changed. She says not enough crew in the original. Oh well.
Well, we are still doing the retranslation.
Yeah, I know, right? It's becoming less and less obvious.
Yeah, it's been getting better. Did I tell you I got a separate version of this? The translation? That keeps all the names as they're supposed to be.
Oh yes, you did tell me this.
And also it changes the font to be more like FF6's font. I think your silence is pretty incriminating there.
Incriminating?
Yeah,
no, I was just kind of thinking.
We're making FF7 more like FF6.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to think about the font. What's wrong with the font here, though?
Nothing. I just thought it was an interesting change to mix up a game I've played dozens of times.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that I would be comfortable with the font here changing.
I can understand that. It's like whenever I see anybody play the Seamless HD versions, RE2 or RE3, and I'm always like, I don't like this new font. But that's because that font feels too clean.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
If you get what I mean.
Similar to the character models looking really clean against a background that's not been changed in decades. I get that. In Final Fantasy remakes, that's it. Ports. Remasters.
The Overworld on the FF8 remaster is so poorly done.
Yes.
Have you played that?
I have. Yeah, I played it very, very briefly. I went to Balam to, what is it? The fire cave. Not much farther than that, but I do know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you can see the seams on each individual tile.
Yes. You can see that in the Great Glacier in the Final Fantasy VII ports. You can see the seams in the tile of the open world where you put the flags. However, I will say I like it because it makes it really, really easy to traverse that place. Because then you're working on a grid, you really don't even need the flags. You can just follow the lines of the grid.
Well, I always do it like regularly put flags down so I have a visible straight line based on where I was going previously so I can maintain my direction.
Sure, yeah.
Which is how I did it when we did it last time. It's just like, oh, it's turning now? Okay, I'll stop. Okay, there's the line of 4 flags.
Yep.
Alright, so with this, we're supposed to go around the world and talk to people and try and get an idea of where Cloud has ended up.
Right.
Have you ever done that?
No. No, I haven't.
Yeah, I feel like I've known for, basically forever that we're just supposed to go to Mideel.
Well, it's interesting because Red 13 specifically says, hey, there's a place where fucking Lifestream gushes out from the earth. Like, okay, hey, we have the High Wind, Alright, let's look at the map. Oh, have we been to every single dot on this map? Yes. Okay, let's go to the one place we haven't been. Like, that's... Yeah, Case is dead. So that's just always what I've done. It's like, hey, there's this place that I saw. Let me land here. And sure enough, it's Medial. Yay, we made it.
It's pretty reasonable. Not necessarily that you'd expect Cloud there, but that you'd want to explore it.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so I don't even know who you would talk to. Like, Cosmo Canyon, talk to Bugenhagen? Like, I don't know. Talk to the not Calm Traveler, the other guy, the weapon seller.
What's the point? Let's go talk to that guy. Is he even going to be in his house anymore?
I think he's there. I think he is. Oh, you're right, it plays. Maybe that's why I didn't remember, because it plays the new Overworld theme.
Yep.
I guess I was thinking of that whole sequence where they're playing the Highwind theme up until you get to actually fly it. Well, good job, Mecha.
What'd I do?
Well, he's of no use. Thanks for nothing.
The fact that he's talked about making weapons and then doesn't even give you an option to buy anything is just, like, really weird.
That's a fair point.
I made all these weapons myself. I haven't been able to get the materials lately, though. Like, yeah, cool, but you've got loads of weapons on the walls that you're actually bragging about right now.
Right. What a scumbag.
It's always really weird to get in the Highwind. And it's like, it's got the circle that comes out of the Highwind when you fly.
Yes.
And it's weird to have that without it being signified by the actual Highwind taking off theme.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And let's check out the northern crater.
There it is. It's protected by a glass bubble.
This is a weird line. And I think this is a weird line even in the original.
It's the same line.
Yeah. Came buzzing past it like a powerhouse. That sounds like what you're probably supposed to get when you run into Ultimate Weapon.
Yeah, it's a similar line.
Because nothing's buzzed past.
Correct. It could be a reference to the fact that the weapons came flying out of there, but it's like a little late for that line.
Yeah.
So I don't love it.
Oh, actually, while we're just flying around, let's take a look at the remnant of the Temple of the Ancients. What happens after you're done there?
The hole?
Yeah, just the hole.
Yeah. There it is.
I do like this theme.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't like it a lot. I like it better than the destroyed world, not destroyed, but the Misty World theme in Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah. I think the point is supposed to like signify the dread of Meteor coming up, which now that you have the Highwind, you can see Meteor in the sky.
Right. Yeah, and it does its job very well. I just don't want to feel dread. It makes me uncomfortable.
"20 hours and we're only just getting to Medial."
Details.
Like
you said recently, though, I feel like the rest of this game is gonna fly.
Yeah.
Ha! Fly, because we have the Highwind.
There's the huge materia quest then the Keystone, and then Diamond Weapon.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
There's really, like if you really get down to the nitty gritty, there's not a whole lot of game.
It kind of struck me when I was doing Final Fantasy VIII last year as well.
Oh yeah?
Like once you get onto Disc 3 is really short.
Really?
It begins with the walk to Esther.
Uh-huh.
And ends in Lunatic Pandora, which is like the Disc 3 almost in its entirety is in Esther.
Right. I remember that. Having to find that place, it was like hidden, right? That giant ass city in the desert.
Well, you go to Fisherman's Horizon and then just walk across the bridge. And from there, it's pretty much a straight shot, just keep going.
Yeah.
I'm alive!
Finally. Yo.
I always thought this doctor looked really derpy.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Yeah, for sure. With his, like, what is it, a mustache?
Mustache, the glasses, the fact that there's no detail on his face at all.
Right. Yeah, the nurse is more detailed than him, it seems like.
It's because the nurse has eyes. The doctor just has glasses, but they're small glasses.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what kind of glasses those are too. Those like little round spectacles that the fucking German guy wears in Indiana Jones. I love that laugh because it signifies you know exactly who I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Just open the door and he's just there. Like, we're closed, but me and my men are so cold. We'd like to come in from the cold.
Yes.
I think that guy has a name, but I don't think it's ever actually stated in the movie.
Yeah. I'm gonna call him Franz.
Like, that's the thing, like, you think of the villains in that movie and you know Belloc's name, and that's it. There's the German leader, who, God knows if he has a name, and then the Gestapo guy, who I've always known as the Gestapo guy.
Of course. The Gestapo guy.
Raiders of the Lost Ark is such a good movie, though. It's weird that it's ultimately pointless since the resolution happens, like, with absolutely no input from Indy. But it's such an entertaining movie.
Right.
I should go back and do that Indiana Jones game again. Or I should do the point-and-click Indiana Jones game.
Ooh.
Fate of Atlantis. I've never finished it, but I've heard it's really good, and what I've played of it was pretty entertaining. I could get Scum hooked up to my capture card, so I could emulate it and put it on the stream.
Scum?
It's the name of the specific engine that old LucasArts adventure games used.
I see.
Script creation, utility, something. Let me do a quick look.
Apparently his name was Arnold. Arnold Ernst Tot.
Ah, of course, Tot.
Tot. Yeah, I was gonna say
Script creation
Tot.
utility for Maniac Mansion. Because it was made for Maniac Mansion.
I remember that existing. I never played it.
I've never really played it.
Star. Listen, Tifa feels bad about the years she neglected Cloud, so she's, giving him a piece of her mind.
If you want to go with that idea, it'll look like the scene closed with him just headbutting her.
Now, I've actually seen that joke made before in a Let's Play that I've watched on YouTube where some guy plays through this. And he, assures the viewers. He's like, all right, listen, viewers, Tifa is just crying. That's it. And then I've never looked at that scene the same again. I never thought anything nasty about it.
That'll turn out to be one of the weird things with the remake, when the remake gets to this part. Mm-hmm. And, with the benefit of, the better graphics and being able to change the camera because it's not a pre-rendered background and everything, and voice acting, it will turn out that she's actually just gobbling on his cock.
Holy shit! Phrasing. and you warned me not to talk dirty. That was amazing.
I said don't talk about porn stars. I didn't say anything else.
And crying while she does it. Jesus. Hey, all praise Climothy. I love that. I love that entrance.
Don't praise Climothy.
How are
Ban
you?
Climothy.
No, never.
How you doing, Emily? This is a wonderful time to come in on.
Oh man, it's so good.
But yeah, Scum VII, which would fully mean script creation utility for Maniac Mansion Virtual Machine, is an emulator that was made to emulate the old LucasArts adventure games, but since then, since it was first made years ago, has been expanded to encompass almost every classic adventure game you can think of.
Okay.
You can play Gabriel Knight on it, the Elvira games, Drascula, Flight of the Amazon Queen, King's Quest. I don't know why you'd want to play King's Quest, but someone's into it. They made 20 of them. Someone had to have been buying them. How you doing, Emily?
Outstanding.
I have Scum on 3 different things. I have Scum on my phone. It's really cool.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, classic point and clicks with a touchscreen is why didn't anyone else think of this? Why are there so few classic point and click adventure games just on mobile? Because the touchscreen's such a good idea for it. It was great. In fact, let me boot it up and see what games I have on there at the minute. Well, nothing important's happening on the screen. It's not like this.
No, nothing here. I wouldn't worry about it.
Broken Sword, Broken
dying.
Sword 2, Curse of Monkey Island, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, Maniac Mansion, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, Sam & Max Hit the Road, and The Secret of Monkey Island. Yeah, I can play these at any time, it's great. No, I'm sad to hear that, Emily.
Yeah, that's not good.
She had a sinus infection.
Ah, I see.
Yes. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Clim?
I'm doing alright. I'm annoyed because work life is getting ridiculous, but hey, what are you gonna do, huh?
Blow up another reactor?
Yeah, I could get into that.
Alright, let's go back to the High Wind and leave Teeka here. I really feel like somebody should have made a running joke at some point of Sephiroth just stabbing everybody that Cloud loves. He gets his mind back and then all of a sudden Sephiroth appears out of nowhere and just stabs Tifa. And it just kind of escalates into a point where it's him and Barrett become good friends. And this Sephiroth just appears out of nowhere and stabs Barrett. Meanwhile, at the Shinra building,
The Obama
Rufus
building.
Obama. Actually, I feel like Tifa wouldn't go down as easily as Aerith did from getting stabbed. I feel like she'd throw hands with Sephiroth with his sword already
Throw
embedded in her.
hands. Right.
Throw hands is a great phrase.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. He'd be catching these hands. I love how the game
why
just
you just stood in the
narrows
corner?
down. Right. That's what I was just gonna say. I love how the game like slowly narrows down who Kate Sith actually is by reducing the amount of people in these conversations. But knowing who Kate Sith is makes this scene a lot more awkward now.
Yeah, because Reeves just stood in the corner. It's like, Reeve, are you supposed to be here, or are you trying to hope nobody will notice you?
Right.
I feel like it'd be funnier if Kate Sith was actually just Heidegger. And like, Kate Sith's not even a robot, it's Heidegger in a costume.
Oh my god. Yes.
And it's like, why did the costume
love
need to be that big? Because it was the only thing that Heidegger could fit in.
Love it. Only Coral and Fort Condor remain. Looks like we'll be fighting a Fort Condor battle, eh, Mecha?
No.
Hmm. Well, it's not like you can just skip it.
No, but I'm not gonna fight a Fort Condor battle.
No, I wouldn't either.
No, like, we did it once before to show it off.
Right.
And I'm gonna do the same thing we did then, if you can remember that far back.
Yeah, of course. Just let the things get up. And quite frankly, you want to do that anyway. You don't want to win the battle because you miss out on the Imperial Guard if you do. Because by beating the monster, you get an Imperial Guard, which is actually a very, very good piece of armor for this point in the game. At least I think so. I like the Imperial Guard a lot. It's got lots of materia slots.
Every group's gotta have a leader.
And that leader's me.
And this is where I quietly changed the title from Climothy is in charge to Signer is in charge.
Signer's asleep.
Cat Lawyer Kate Sith. That doesn't sound familiar, honestly, but let me check. Because I'll be honest, I'm barely paying attention.
Cat lawyer. Hey, cat. It sounds just like me.
I put up a meme earlier today about Soldier Boy and his fake consoles.
Soldier Boy? Like,
yeah, you remember Soldier Boy? Yeah.
Yeah, that one? I'm familiar.
He put out a bunch of consoles a few years back.
Really?
That were just Chinese knockoffs.
Of course.
Which, honestly, if you've never heard of it, I recommend looking into it. Yeah,
okay.
It doesn't look like it's on my Discord, Emily, so yeah, throw it in there. We'll take a look at it. See the one from last week that Clim posted about Bernie Sanders as the sweet transvestite. Hey, Kat, how you doing?
I love that this theme plays as he nudges Sina awake. Like, hey, get up. And this goofy-ass music is playing. Hold up. The first thing I see... What's that?
Is this a specific character's theme?
No, this is the theme that plays on the ship, on the cargo ship.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, most rap songs are about sex in some form.
So apparently, there's something in the last week about a Soulja Boy console. Have you seen this? Because I just googled
Not
it.
anything recently.
On February 20th, Soulja Boy tweeted, "Coming soon, Soulja Game." When you go to Soulja Game, the newest tweet reads that they are, quote, "building a new console from scratch. All new design, all new games, all new deals. Let's make history." This article is from February 21st this year.
Oh, this will be fun.
Didn't
Honestly, I
expect that,
recommend
did you?
looking into the previous Soulja games, because they were just cheap. They were clone consoles from China that Soulja Boy had started selling through his own website at an increased price.
Awesome.
And they didn't have anything different about them. They were just clone consoles that he'd bought wholesale, presumably in bulk from China, and had increased the price on. They didn't have any kind of new markings or anything to label them as a Soulja game.
Right. What a bastard.
It was really fucking dumb.
Well, I mean, you gotta consider the source, right?
Like, because it was knockoff consoles from China, they were basically emulation machines. And Soulja Boy was selling these things on the internet, advertised them and everything, and eventually Nintendo noticed.
Yeah. Fucking Nintendo, ruining everybody's fun. Cat console. I'd buy it. I'd buy that in a heartbeat.
I'm gonna get the bathwater bundle.
Yes.
Alright, who else?
Bathwater here.
We've got Sign and we've got Climothy. Who else do we want in our party?
I want to know why Kate Sith is not still dead.
They've fully healed everybody.
Bullshit. Who do we want? Who's the highest level?
Everybody's been leveled at this point. They've thrown a bunch of extra levels on everybody.
Yeah, they do that.
It's a good thing, because otherwise, like, everybody would be useless.
It's true. I do like that about Final Fantasy VII, is they kind of keep everybody relatively close. Let's see. We could do Phazon and we could do the Pagoda at some point. I don't know if you planned on doing that.
That is a fair point. We have to do it before the end of Disc 2, don't we? And if we're going to do that, we should level her a bit.
Right. Or you could not level her and then just cheese it with, what is it? Enemy skills.
Yeah, we're going to at least try and do it properly.
Right.
There we go. I was thinking for a minute then, did Tifa run off with the ribbon?
Yeah, luckily this game is nice about that. It's like, okay, we're removing this character from your party indefinitely. But they, like, drop their shit at the bottom of your menu. Except their armor.
There is one game. There's a bunch of games, but there's one game, and I can't think of what the name is, that is really bad about not doing that.
Right. It's just really not fair, because if you've not played the game before, like, you don't know. I would, you know, I'm gonna say right now, I wouldn't get too hefty into equipping everybody's weapons, because wouldn't you want to buy some things from Midil?
That is a fair point.
Some updated weapons.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, well, for Sid, well, we're not going to get that until a while. I was going to say the what is it? What's in the submarine? What's in the docks? Javelin? No, not
I'm pretty
javelin.
sure we already
Scimitar.
have javelin.
Scimitar.
Scimitar's not a spear.
No, it's not. But it's the name. It's the thing with the triple growth. I think that's scimitar.
Wait a minute, isn't everything much cheaper if we wait for this?
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something that's really, like, a bunch of stuff here is really overpriced. Oh my god, it's a crag raid.
Kragan! Hello! Playing some Persona 5 Strikers. Welcome in.
Hey, Crag,
Hi.
how you doing, buddy? That's a double shout out for Crag.
Hey, look at that. That's some good work.
That's my mods actually doing the jobs.
Imagine that. I don't know, that one is a piece of work. Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah, we're just doing a Final Fantasy VII. We're doing a replay, but we've got a retranslation patch on it. And I've got Clim to join me to add some relevant commentary. You think relevant, Clim?
Relevant? I think you meant to say irrelevant.
No, I meant relevant.
Or
like, do you
or
think relevant, Clim?
Do I think relevant?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think my thoughts are fairly irrelevant.
Alright, Crag, thanks for raiding us, buddy. You take care. I hope Persona 5
thanks
Strikers
for
is
the raid.
going well for you. Which I've not been watching because I don't want it spoiled for me.
Of course. Tell you what, though, it looks fun.
It's definitely a problem I have of, like, so many people I follow streaming games that look pretty fun that I'm not going to watch because I want to play them, and I haven't played them.
Of course. Yeah. Try to watch in small doses when I get into that sort of thing. Like, Bang and Tune, yeah. Like, I watched the entirety of, what is it, Persona 5 Royal. So, playing it now, I'm like, oh, well, I know what happens, but at the same time, like, playing that game was so fun.
Yes.
And I haven't played it in, I don't know, a year and a half, so I think enough of it is gone. Plus, it's very cool to hear all the additional voice acting.
Persona 5 is, the battle system is really fast-paced and fun.
Yeah.
That's actually a point, Emily, because you weren't here on Thursday, so you didn't see the FF13 stream. We got the Chocobos in 13, and they play the Chocobo theme in 13, and it is so lame.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's like, because I never got the Chocobos in my first playthrough of 13 because you have to go out your way for them.
Mm-hmm.
And this time I just did it while I was doing the grinding off screen. And I thought Final Fantasy 2 had like the lamest Chocobo theme. It turns out I was wrong.
I've never heard the one from 2, but you know what one is really good? And I know I sing its praises all the time, but Final Fantasy V had a really good Chocobo theme for specifically the Black Chocobo. With the...
Final Fantasy V is just such a good game.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sat here like, you know, I've been trying to work out something to play. I started Final Fantasy Tactics earlier. It's like, and it's like, oh, but I could do Tactics Advance. And now that you've mentioned 5, I'm like, oh, now I want to play 5 again.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Sina. I appreciate that.
Final Fantasy 5. Maybe you should make that the 250 follower reward.
Ooh, that's exciting.
That would be pretty fun.
Clash
it's
on
like,
the big
okay,
bridge all day.
with how Final Fantasy 13 has been is like, going through it again was something I wanted to do anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But bearing in mind 13's reputation, and everybody would be like, oh, he's going to play a bad game as the follower award. Cool. And it's like, you know what? From that point onwards, after I decided to make Chrono Trigger the 200 follower award instead of 15, it's like, let's focus on making the follower awards actually good games.
Sure. Chrono Trigger will be fun. I look forward to watching that.
Chrono Trigger is fucking baller.
Yeah. I gotta replay that too. Oh, you know what I was playing? I don't know if you've ever played it, but a buddy of mine last night, he said, oh, we should try a ROM hack for Link to the Past. And we settled on doing... I'm sorry?
Parallel Worlds?
No, that was one of them. That was one of the options. We did Goddess of Wisdom.
There you go, I said it.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't respond, but I did say... yes, Parallel Worlds? No, Goddess of Wisdom.
Right, I must have been...
I apologize for interrupting you, but I wanted to get it out before you said it. I wanted to flaunt my knowledge of this stuff.
Yeah.
And you will not take that away from me.
No, of course. I just, like I said, I think I was either talking over you saying it, or I was thinking over you saying it, and then I heard it on the stream that you did say, in fact, Goddess of Wisdom. It's fun. It's interesting. It's super neat that somebody actually, like, altered the game so much, you know?
If you enjoy that, you should definitely check out Parallel Worlds.
I think he has that as well.
Model.
Okay.
Parallel Worlds is infamous for its difficulty. Parallel Worlds tones a lot of that down to be way more playable.
Okay. Do it, Clim. Take everything. But yeah, it's certainly fun. I enjoyed it. I died a bunch because they threw those two flail guys at me right at the beginning, and those guys always make me panic.
Do you want me to make you a little bit uncomfortable about Parallel Worlds?
Sure.
The first dungeon of Parallel Worlds is done entirely without a sword.
Okay, neat. Yeah, I might watch a video on that.
It belongs to the great Signer now.
So I
honestly,
found out...
that is the kind of thing Signer would actually say.
It's fair. Now, if you say no, he'll say like, "Oh, did you take that old expired elixir or something?" But then nothing comes of it.
I think he's just trying to freak you out.
I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, I was convinced that, like, it would be something like in, I don't know. I feel like there's been another game somewhere where they're like, oh, that's expired. Good luck. And if you eat it, it'll kill you.
You know, I feel like you're right, but I can't think of a specific example.
Yeah, I can't either. And I thought it was this game, but it's not.
Alright, looks like we're going for a walk.
Oh, you're going for Coral first. Interesting.
Yes.
I always go to Fort Condor first.
Really? I feel like I always go to Coral first, but now you've got me second-guessing myself.
Oh, no, you can go to either one you want.
No, I mean, like, I feel like I always go to Coral first, but now you've got me second-guessing over whether I do.
Yeah. I think I just do it because it's, like, it's on the way, you know?
Wow.
Ooh, you know what we should have done? I didn't think of it until now, though. We might still be able to do it, though. We should have played the Overworld theme at the piano in Nibelheim.
You mean Tifa's theme?
Yeah. But it's played on the Overworld, it counts.
Is it played on the Overworld?
Yeah. It's like the first notes of the Overworld theme.
If it is, I've never put those two together in my head.
Really? I mean, not the Overworld now, but the original Overworld theme.
Yeah, if that's the case, I've never put the two of them together in my head.
Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. See, this is why Climothy is in charge.
Just you wait. We've had level 2 grenade bomb this entire time and I never set it.
Oh, wow. Have we even used it?
No, we've been stuck with it on level 1. I never noticed that we had level 2.
Set it. I understand. Wow. That's special. Well, we have Satellite Beam now, so...
Satellite Beam's pretty cool.
Satellite Beam? I love Satellite Beam.
Like, I think I prefer the animation for Satellite Beam over Catastrophe.
Yes, I could agree with that. 100%.
Although with Catastrophe, you can do a whole thing of like Gallic Gun Fire.
True. Hey, quick aside: the Overworld theme / Tifa's theme is also played right there. We just heard the tune of it. So that little melody is everywhere in this game. A melody of life, if you will.
It's a different arrangement of it.
Yes.
That'd probably be the reason that I've never really considered the two.
Yep.
Or the three, I guess. Especially since they're all so far apart from each other.
Correct, yeah. Yeah, just sort of like the theme. Where Tifa's true theme is, I can't think of it now because I'm actually listening to this theme right now. It's the one that goes like da 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 da.
Oh, you mean the theme that plays while Bruce Banner walks backwards, holding his thumb out, asking for a ride?
See, now I'm trying to think of that tune. That's probably it, though. Yeah.
Tifa's theme.
Yes.
I said Bruce Banner. It should have been David Banner.
Is it?
In the 70s Hulk short, in the 70s Hulk TV movies, they called him David Banner.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's fun.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Bruce Banner, of course, right? Weird. But it's funny because the only reason I know that theme that you're talking about is because of Family Guy.
Family Guy, yeah.
They renamed him David because they thought Bruce wasn't a manly enough name. Have they met Batman? That's interesting.
See, now I'm trying to think of like any other Bruce, and the only thing I'm coming up with is Bruce Forsyth.
Bruce Forsyth. I know that name.
Is a British celebrity.
Okay.
And everybody in in chat who knows who Bruce Forsyth is probably find that funny.
Yeah, I can't think of any other Bruces either.
Her sweat
Bruce
and
shark
blood
from the,
is made into this cake, and you will not leave this stage until you have consumed every last bite. That was not a good impression of Miss Trunchbull.
I mean, I don't know any better.
Matilda.
Oh, you know, I know Matilda, but I can't. You know, you emphasize the T's. That worked for me. I do, and I find him creepy, says Emily. I know the one character from Family Guy is named Bruce, and he is not very manly. He's the one with, like, the high-pitched voice.
Yeah, the effeminate character.
Yes, him.
I don't like that character because it's one joke every time he turns up. And it would have been funny, like, once or twice, but it's been, like, 20 years of one joke.
Hmm. Yeah, I get that.
It's like how with the Mario and Luigi series of RPGs, there's one joke they keep doing, and that is that Luigi isn't as well known or well regarded as Mario.
Mm-hmm.
But they've done that for 5 games, while Luigi is hanging with Mario and if you level him right, is potentially stronger.
Oh, wow.
And they're still like, oh, hi, Mario, and you brought Luigi. Ooh. It's like, fuck you, Toad. Where were you when Bowser kidnapped Peach?
Toad. Yeah, if Toad is talking shit, you know something's up.
If you play Super Mario 64 DS, where it's basically Mario 64, but you can play as Mario, Luigi, Wario, or Yoshi.
Okay.
And if you talk to the Toads as Luigi, a lot of them will just talk shit to you.
Wow. Assholes.
Alright, left and right.
Left and right. This is an interesting little, I don't want to call it minigame, but sequence. Because I'm either really, really good at it, or I just can't catch up to this train at all.
The timing on when it'll actually accept inputs feels different every time. Like, it doesn't feel like you can get a smooth movement going.
Right. Agreed. And, like, you need to be really fast to actually gain on the train. To gain on the train is a pain in Spain, where the rain falls mainly in the plains.
In Spain.
In Spain.
It's RNG. God damn it.
It's not the BIOS at all. Freaking out.
Come on, I want to get this huge materia. Come on.
I think you need to go faster.
I'm trying.
Alright, I really wasn't trying to be like a dick. I mean literally.
No,
like,
I
do think
get
you need
that.
to alternate it faster. Yeah, it is hard. It's hard to do.
Did that train just turn up out of nowhere? It feels like we didn't gain on it. It was just suddenly there.
Yeah, I agree. I thought we were gonna see it through the little window.
Faster. Faster. That's not smog.
Do you care about the warrior bangle that you get from the whatever the thing, Eagle Gunner, whatever that thing is called?
Nah.
Because that thing has a warrior bangle that I don't even use. I just like to steal it so that I have it. Just like having 3 copies of Zydric.
Dynamite.
And cheesing a 3rd copy of the Mistile. Because having only 2 in the game is bullshit.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Especially with the party of 3.
Right, exactly.
That's interesting if RE2's zombie placement has always been down to RNG. I don't think I don't have heal materia.
Oh, no. Wait, really? You didn't buy that? Way back when?
We talked about it last time.
I don't remember. My brain doesn't work good. I love hearing the delayed in the stream. And like you sound so frustrated with me. That's awesome.
I want to make a point that I'm not actually frustrated with you, it's just no offense.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, I know.
It's for comedy. That's a fair point. Speedrunners would have noticed. Which would mean that we'd all know. good news is I did put D barrier on, I think, Phazon.
Okay.
There it is, D barrier. So fuck your big guard.
Fuck your big guard. I love it. You know what's really good on this monster? Aqualung. You know what Aqualung is? An enemy skill. Just teasing.
Oh, look at that, he's dead.
GG.
I've said before, like, you want to go for the enemy skills, that's fine, and they are beneficial. Honestly, yeah. I don't feel like putting that much effort into it.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Flying enemy? Dragoon! The FF7 is really kind of it's like a comfort game for me. I don't put a huge amount of effort into it, largely because it doesn't require a huge amount of effort. Like I've said before, like, you don't have to grind at any point in this game, which is really good for just casually playing through it.
Right. Yeah, not like Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX, it's interesting because I tend to think it's similar, that you don't really have to grind. And when I did it for the stream, I didn't really have to grind. What did I have to grind for? The red dragons. The red dragons in Mount Galug. That was a pain. I had to fight an extra couple of battles.
Like, I always feel like you have to grind before you leave the evil forest.
Yeah, I didn't even really do that. I just sort of, like...
Alright, you're taking too long.
Yeah, this guy's taking a while. You have plenty of time, though. You need, like, a minute and a half, I think.
Yeah, if I do it right.
There you go. You will. The instructions are actually valid. You just go up, and then down, then up, or whatever direction it actually tells you to do.
Oh no, one soldier.
Sure, we can take one soldier.
So, Zeke brings up an interesting topic there. Like, Nintendo basically ignored Zelda's 35th anniversary, but they haven't ignored Pokemon's 25th anniversary.
Oh.
And they've announced, amongst other things, Gen 4 remakes. How do people feel about those?
Oh, I didn't even see it. I haven't played a Pokemon game other than Pokemon Go since Pokemon Yellow. Which is stupid because I imagine they've just gotten better, like, quality of life wise, you know?
Not so much.
No?
I don't feel like.
Hey, you screw it up, you old fool. Shit.
I feel like them going back to that style is... It's probably a case of cheapness. Like, especially in that they're not even doing a... Like, they're not doing it in the same way that they did Pokemon Let's Go. It looks like it's, like, even more than, like, the more recent games, it looks like it should be on the 3DS. bam, it was about to destroy our lives all over again.
It's so good.
I haven't played through a Pokemon game all the way through since Soul Silver.
Okay.
Which was the Gen 2 remakes. And I just lost interest partway through Black. Tried to get into Moon. Tried to get into Y, I think it was, and I've just not been able to. I find them really boring.
Fair enough.
I don't think it's an entertaining battle system. Well, that's the thing, like, the Switch doesn't have to be that. I mean, whenever I think of Pokemon Sword and Shield, my thought is like, okay, so it's a primarily handheld series that has now gone into console. And they've done what really looks like an upscaled 3DS game. Meanwhile, a different Nintendo series that had been relegated to handheld since the Wii comes back to console and has a huge triumph, Fire Emblem. Like, whatever you think of Fire Emblem Three Houses, Fire Emblem Three Houses is a console game, not a handheld game, and it stands head and shoulders in every aspect above the 3DS Fire Emblem games. Especially graphically and technically. Yeah, I have to reevaluate. Well, Link's Awakening, yeah, Link's Awakening is a fucking joke. I have to reevaluate how I feel about this stuff, because I complain about it when it's from Nintendo, and then there's other stuff that I'm like, they don't need to be doing all these high-resolution, super crazy polygon numbers games that cost so much, when you could do a cleaner visual style with a specific art style that would look fine.
True.
But meanwhile, when anything from Nintendo does that kind of thing, I rag on it, and I need to reevaluate that. So what do you think about this hole, Clim?
This hole? It's a good question. Like, why is it there?
I just mean, like, what do you think of it in general?
I like it. I like the look of it. I like the waterfall. I like the deep color of the blue. I like that it's multifaceted. You know, there's a river coming from the one side, and then there's little, like, divots on the right.
It was years before I realised this isn't here until you come into Disc 2.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's shameful that I didn't realise that. Because, like, here's the Mithril Cave.
Yeah.
And you walk to Juno. And it's like, oh, you can't do that now that this is here.
Right.
And I never put that together until it was pointed out to me. I think by Bane. I think Bane pointed it out to me. Yeah.
That's funny. It's perplexing as to, like, why it's there. It would make sense if it were to appear there, like, after they try to ram meteor with the rocket. Like, oh, a piece of meteor fell down and hit the planet. Like, at least there's an explanation. Like, okay, could this have been caused by a weapon? Sure, maybe. But yeah, I can understand. But the thing is, too, it's like, if you never go that way, if you never really, like, fly around, I could understand not seeing it. It's a good hole. Would dive in. I love it.
The thing I heard about it, I think Bane suggested it had been made by Ultimate Weapon.
Yeah.
But it is an interesting point
that
it's a substantial change to the world map that is never mentioned at all.
Correct.
Yeah, I need to reevaluate my Nintendo bias.
Yeah, you know.
I will agree with Teek, though, that Link's Awakening should not have been full priced. And then there's also the case of... Have you seen the Link's Awakening remake, Clim?
I've seen pictures of it, because I was doing Link's Awakening with a buddy, and we were trying to look up, like when we would get stuck, we would look up Link's Awakening, and we kept getting pissed off because we had to specify Game Boy, since the remake had just come out.
Yeah.
It looked good, though.
Here's a fun fact for you, Clim. It has frame rate issues.
Does it?
Yeah, think about that and, like, why?
Right.
Because it's not a graphically intensive game. The Switch has more impressive games.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
This is actually the last time we'll get to hear the theme.
Yep. You're right.
Here they come.
Here they come. I do like this theme. It's a good little theme.
It works pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo's whole issue with charging a lot for not a whole lot, or for old stuff, is probably one of my biggest problems when they do stuff like that. Like, yeah, I need to reevaluate my bias against Nintendo doing stuff like that, but a large part of my bias is the price they charge for it.
Sure.
This is a fair point, actually. Think about this. Disc 2 may end up being like 4 sessions, as opposed to the 6 of Disc 1.
Yeah. Well, like you said before, like, once you get through this and the submarine, there's really not a whole lot to it. Because then it's what? Midgar? Well, I mean,
submarine. You get the underwater. Oh, something happens. You don't get the huge materia then. Something happens. Is it the movement of the cannon? They're like, oh, the cannon's moved. It's like, let's go check that out before we go and get the materia. Something happens. And you have to go back to get the materia?
No, they stop you, but they don't make you go anywhere. They're like, hey, has something changed? And they don't exactly say what.
I feel like we'll probably get to that next time.
Oh wow, it's been an hour and a half already? Yeah, probably, because... Let's see, the Medial sequence, the live stream sequence, is coming after this.
That's probably at least 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Bio breath.
Yeah, it keeps doing it on the 2 characters that have ribbons on.
What an idiot.
And there's the Imperial Guard.
Nice. I do like it. I like that armor. No elemental defense like the dragon armlet has, but I don't know. I like its defense stat. It's good.
You feel like they should probably do more with the Condor here? Like, oh, the
Like,
Condor
explain...
it's super rare, and this one's guarding its egg.
Mm-hmm.
And then it dies after the egg hatches, and the baby just disappears.
Well, he flies away.
Yeah, it's like, what's going on with any of that?
Right. Well, you know, it's funny because people have talked about it. It's like, hey, how does this species survive if every time a new one is born, the parent dies? And here's something I thought about in like the last year or two. Is I wonder if the condor's birth actually had anything to do with the death of the parent, or if it was just this phoenix materia that, for whatever reason, the condor was able to activate with its like energy or something. You know, like it was an accident. You know what I mean? So I like to think of it that way. I would like to think that, like, oh, the phoenix materia was there. The birth of the condor was like this big event, and it just kind of triggered the response of the materia. Like spiritual energy and shit like that.
Interesting thought, since we do get other materia, other reactors, like at the Gongaga reactor we get the Titan materia, like other summer materia.
Yeah. So after Obama left,
Undersea Mako reactor at Junon. What are you saying, Clim?
I was gonna say I like how they use the proper form of sneak. They say sneaked because it's not snuck; it's actually sneaked. I just try to avoid using the past tense of sneak whenever I can.
Yeah, I do that with some stuff.
Let's head down to what? Did I miss them calling that ridiculous name before?
I don't think we've seen it previously, because where would we see it?
It's a fair point.
Yeah, I think hung is an actual word, but it's not specifically the past tense of somebody having been hanged.
Right. Yeah, if you put a picture on a wall, you hung it. But if you hang a person, it's hanged.
You know, turn around and say that guy's hanged like a horse.
Yes, I suppose that is the exception, isn't it?
Is there there's an inn in mid here, isn't there?
There's a what?
It's not gonna matter, is it? Everybody's got decent magic. It's like there's an inn in this place.
Oh.
It's not gonna matter. Everybody's got decent magic. Just refill the health, because that fight really didn't take much out of us.
Yeah. I don't think you get to use it though. Anyway, because I don't think. I'm trying to think. I think once you get into this place, like the battle starts, or like you talk to Teeka, and it's like, oh hey, fucking, there's a business going on outside.
Why does the materia shop have a shield sign?
It's a good question.
I thought this was like a separate armor shop.
Make a lot of sense. Say again?
I thought this was going to be a separate armor shop. Oh, is there like a secret armor shop here that I can get more armor in? No. Fucking Ultima materia. You can't even use Ultima until you've leveled it up.
Yeah, I don't like that. What is it? Full Cure, Ultima, and Shield, right? And Ultima is the only one that's remotely useful. I've never used Shield, and I've never used Full Cure. There's almost no point.
Full Cure, by the time you get it, Curaga is probably available to you, and I think costs less. And with Shield, it's just simpler to get Big Guard. If you're actually going to make use of the barriers, you're probably going to go for Big Guard instead. There's also, like, the stats of this I don't quite like. Of Ultima.
You don't like the what? The stats, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny, I so rarely look at the stats of materia.
Yeah, I'm very much the same, but for some reason I remember that Ultima, like, lowers your attack and HP.
Yeah.
It must be hard to keep on going when nothing changes. It means you're still going at it?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's neat. Talking to the nurse gives you a rest.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
I also forgot about that.
She tells you you look terrible before she does it. So your soul is
like,
hurt,
I better take care of
your
you.
body is healed.
Like your friend's taking care of your other friend.
Hey.
And it's like, thanks, but we just met.
That's what I'm talking about.
I feel like this is a great time to just do like a bunch of airplane, Naked Gun style speeches. We have to get this man to a hospital. A hospital? What is it? It's a big building with lots of patients, but that's not important right now. Earthquakes?
We don't have time for earthquakes.
Oh no, it's Weapon, and he's doing a fireworks show.
Oh no. But what about the dog? The dog's gonna be terrified.
Yeah, get back inside that house that looks like it's made of flimsy wood and corrugated sheets of metal.
Right. So my most frustrating part about this is that you can exit the town through the back here, right? Like right next to the hospital. So I want to know why Tifa and Cloud didn't go that direction.
Drama.
Drama, of course.
Yeah, they brought this ultimate weapon design back for Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I like it.
It's a pretty neat design.
I'm a big fan. I like the design in Final Fantasy VIII, I think. I think it's vaguely similar.
It's going right for us.
Oh, no, I'm lying. I didn't like that.
So, it just stood on us, and now we're dead.
Neat. Yep. No, I think it just flew past us. Yeah, I'm looking at the one in Final Fantasy VIII now, and no, that's silly. About Omega, yeah, Omega was the same. With the beast body and like a human kind of top of wings. No, I don't care for that. I did like, but they did sort of the same thing in Final Fantasy X, where they used the same model for Ultima Weapon and Omega Weapon.
But recolored it. Oh shit.
What?
I said but recolored it.
But recolored it, yeah, exactly. And kind of a shame. Yeah, this I like better, where there's not like two separate bodies. It's just kind of like one thing. Oh hey, did you know?
Come back here, you bitch.
I love trying to steal from this guy, but did you know that there's a hidden element that if you use something like Odin or Bahamut with an elemental materia, it actually will slightly reduce damage of things like Ultima Beam, these like non-elemental attacks?
Honestly, with the way that this game is programmed, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. It's not a lot. Like even if you have an elemental fully mastered, like so let's say you have it mastered to absorb an element, even if you have that, I don't think it will ever like absorb Ultima Beam, but you can certainly decrease the damage a lot, which is nice.
We got
it certainly worked
by ultimate weapon there.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. But I mean, you know, it's ultimate weapon, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah, still my ultimate fob, it's ass.
Ho ho ho! Got him. There's no time.
Teeka, take your boyfriend out of here.
Teeka's just no, never mind. That's too bad. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh come on, Clem.
No, I can't.
Don't start having standards now.
No, this one's really bad. I can't.
You decide whether or not I'm gonna ban you.
No, I should definitely be banned. Oh my god.
Doctor, should we move the patient outside? Yeah, I guess it'd be better in an open area. You can do that though.
Yeah, no. Good luck. Yeah, imagine if she had turned left going out of the hospital. She would have been on that safe corridor of the ground there that never fucking budged. No, she turns right and takes the long way out of the town.
Yeah, but that short way out of the town just leads to the forest.
Sure, but the forest wasn't consumed by the lifestream.
As far as we know.
No, it wasn't. It showed it right there in the cutscene, and then when you leave, it's like it's just a little hole in the ground.
As far as we know.
You're right.
To be fair though, if Cloud didn't fall into the live stream here and have the opportunity to re-examine his memories and identity,
yeah,
he probably would have remained catatonic for the rest of the game.
Truth. Yep. Yeah, so in hindsight, it's a good thing they fell in here, sure. But huh? What?
I don't know anything about that. That's a different game.
Yeah, right. We're trying to forget that. At least I am. That line is kind of silly too. Like, you're wrong. It wasn't me. I wouldn't do anything like that. Like, what? Nobody said
I didn't do it.
was.
Nobody saw me do it. You can't prove anything.
Yeah, we're in a black void. You don't know anything. And then Tifa died.
Forever.
Yep.
I always forget the order you have to go to these in.
I believe it's Nibelheim, Well, Tifa's house, then back to Nibelheim.
You realise all of those were in Nibelheim?
Okay. I believe it's up, left, right, up. How's that? Also, I'm having extreme deja vu having gone over that just now. Which is really peculiar.
I'm just looking at T's comment.
I want a gif of that cliff of Tifa spinning in a circle shouting, "Chrono, help me!" That'd be fun.
If Teek wasn't so prideful, I feel like that would happen at some point during his Castlevania playthroughs. Alright, so let's go up. 5 years ago, Sephiroth and I passed under these gates. We just got married.
It's a beautiful story.
I love how the FMVs for these work and transition into the pre-rendered backgrounds.
Yeah, yeah. It's a pretty cool effect that you don't really see anywhere else that I can think of.
Yeah, because it requires pre-rendered backgrounds and FMVs. And neither are really used that much anymore. I mean, why make pre-rendered backgrounds anymore when you can make high-fidelity environments with like very little effort or memory these days?
Right.
This is our Nibelheim. Yours and
Yes.
mine.
Forever. And suddenly,
Oh,
Final
see ya.
Fantasy VII became a horror game. Wow. See ya, he says.
Look, Cloud, you've gone and blocked this place off in your consciousness. I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. 5 years ago, 2 people came to Nibelheim. Sephiroth and a young, cheerful soldier. Don't you understand? Don't you understand, Cloud? That couldn't have been you.
Cheerful. Oh man. Oh man. Playing like the first, whatever, 20 minutes of Crisis Core, I already can't stand Zack.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I feel like I will have to get you back to join me for the Crisis Core playthrough.
I mean, I'll join the stream. Like, I'll hang out in the stream. I don't know that I can be a part of that. I won't have.
Oh
any
no, I
input on
understand, but like, oof, I want to try and get some of those comments down.
that. I mean, I'm sure he gets better.
So if Sephiroth is Nova's son, why doesn't he have an eyeball instead of a nipple?
Fair point. The T virus hasn't taken hold. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's the G virus. The G virus hasn't taken hold yet.
Well, Birkin had an extra eye, but he didn't have an eye instead of a nipple.
Well, he had a shirt on.
A shirt that was ripped open.
Fair point. What about G3? He had eyeballs on his chest.
Only in the remake.
Was it only in the remake?
Yeah, the original, the chest has no eyeball. I don't
the
think
claws,
there's extra
right?
eyeballs in the original until G5, where he has 2 eyeballs.
I'm making teeth out of my hands and putting them on my chest. I want you to know that. And nobody
Is this
can
your
see it, so I
gaping
don't-
dragon impression?
Yes.
That's good work, Clim.
Thank you.
I'm sure you are also a tank. That gaping dragon fight is so tedious.
Yeah, it's funny because I fought that thing and I like annihilated it. Like, I don't think I even got hit the first time. And then I went through on a second run and the thing murdered me in like 3 seconds. Like, all my weapons died. Like, it spat out that cloud of like kill juice.
Yeah.
And it's like, your weapon broke, your armor broke, your fucking body broke. I'm like, oh, cool, gaping dragon, you giant vagina dragon monster.
The corrosion from the acid is frustrating, especially with you being so far down in the depths.
Right.
So far away from any blacksmith. And you're probably not going to have bought the repair box by that
Correct.
point. The biggest problem with it is it's not a difficult fight. It just takes ages because it has so much health.
Right.
Or so much defense, one of the two. Stop chasing yourself if you want the answer. Stop chasing yourself. Stop chasing yourself. Stop chasing yourself.
Teeka just being a bully. Just starts punching Cloud with his own hand.
I can see that. Have you watched
my
Final
God.
Fantasy VII Machine Abridged?
No, I need to though.
You should. It's
I keep telling myself
Tifa in
I
that
need to.
is pretty funny.
Yeah.
To be fair, like, everybody's pretty funny. I love how Barrett never understands what's going on. Which is reasonable, because why would you? And nobody explains anything. And it's the issue the main game has. Nobody explains anything to Barrett.
Even I love when we were in the Ghost Hotel, and you're like, what did you say? You said, no, I don't really feel like doing the recap. So you hit like, no, I'm tired. And he's like, no, fucking do it anyway. And we realized it was a but thou must situation. It's like, even we don't want to explain anything to Barrett. Team Foursquare did good, but there's an older, abridged Final Fantasy VII parody that was of admittedly lower quality, but I liked it more.
It's actually a fair point. Like, the big thing Team Forster had going when they first started, like, above every other abridged series, was the quality of editing.
Yeah,
like, the writing
really
was
quite
pretty
good.
solid from the start, but it was also still very much that abridged thing. And, like, the fourth wall breaking and the meta references and stuff. And to begin with, it was very much like any other abridged series, but the editing was a step above.
Okay. It's something I always liked about Red versus Blue, but then even that, in like a couple seasons in, they kind of got up their own asses a little bit, I thought.
It felt less like comedy after a certain point.
Yeah.
They
got a
the
little
Blood
bit
Gods
too...
Chronicles, I think, is some of the best stuff from Red versus Blue, because it's just focused on a stupid idea.
Right.
And idiots being idiots.
Yeah, when it started to get into like AIs and like here's this and like there's this grand scheme, I'm like, no, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's like, it's not a bad series now. It is still good, but it's also not what I started watching this for.
Right.
It's like you have that kind of thing with bands and stuff. Like, bands will change their style and evolve over time. There's stuff like Linkin Park's a good example. But like Linkin Park started off and it was nu metal, and then in the third album they went very different.
Yeah.
And it was an evolution of what they wanted to do, and it was like, that's cool and everything. And I'm glad you're exploring your desire to make your own kind of music. It is also not what I want to listen to.
Sure. Yeah, and that's totally reasonable.
Yes. Why did you want to join Soldier in the first place? I wanted a sword.
I wanted a sword. I mean, it's not a bad reason.
Nobody else has a sword, only people in Soldier. Like, think about that for a minute and then realise that I'm actually right about that. Does
God
anyone
damn it,
outside
he's
Soldier
right.
have a sword?
Hold on. I, I don't think so. And oh shit. Ah, what about Godo?
Godo, the fact that everybody in the pagoda transforms like that is weird. Like, Godo, you don't fight Godo, you fight Godo as a monster.
Sure.
Which in itself is already weird and doesn't make sense.
Of course, yes, totally agree. So that was more of a like just something. But like that's the closest I can think of. I'm trying to run through all of the monsters in the game. And not like
Oh, look, there's Cloud next to that underwear drawer again.
Classic.
Hey, look, it's that weird Chrono kid.
But yeah, aside from that, and I wouldn't even really count a monster anyway, because that's just monster design.
Have you ever noticed that Tifa here looks like she's adult Tifa?
I've considered it. She's just like a slight bit shorter. Hey, video games.
Hey, video games! How you doing, buddy?
Boy, I'm Temmie.
Cube hits Tifa like a wrecking ball.
That's great.
And then she got 2 wrecking balls of her own.
I'm just gonna say a grand pair of wrecking balls too. Oh my god.
That's why
so
Zangan
fun.
taught her, so she could actually wield those wrecking balls. It's not something to talk about, but Tifa's hands are huge. I'm glad you're doing okay, video games. Yeah, the more I thought I was different from these kids, but one day I'd end up stabbing them all. Thankfully, we didn't go to school, so... These kids probably all died in the fire.
True.
That's probably it, like, Sephiroth probably didn't even start the fire. Probably these kids. Yeah, what's your new class about video games?
Oh my god. Solid metal balls on chains, yeah.
Just start playing, it's like, oh no. And what would be a good boss for that? Carry Armor, maybe? It's like, oh no, Carry Armor has captured Cloud and Barret. What's Tifa gonna do? And then she just picks up, like, 2 chains attached to metal balls, and it starts playing, like, the rock version of Those Who Fight Further from Advent Children.
Oh my god. She just goes go-go on the thing's ass. Go-go, what's her face? From Kill Bill?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, but without, like, the razor blade.
Yeah. That was a great fight scene. That was a great movie.
Kill Bill is fantastic.
Yeah. I didn't love Kill Bill Volume 2. Ibari,
I think that's kind of the problem. Kill Bill 1 is so action-packed, and then Kill Bill 2 is very character-focused.
Right. And there's not anything
I remember when
wrong
I
with
first
that.
watched it, I wasn't into Kill Bill Volume 2, but watching it later, knowing exactly what I was getting into with Kill Bill Volume 2, I did enjoy it more. I think it's kind of awkward, because the whole story is filled out of sequence anyway. With like already she being the first of the Cobras that she takes down. Is it Cobra? What they call them? Like, was it the assassination squad snakes? Something like what? Because they're all snakes.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Emily.
Yeah, I don't remember. Welcome back.
Like, Orin's the first one she kills.
Yeah.
And like, I feel like they could have spaced the action out a little better. If it was all one movie instead of the two that it was split into, because it was originally like 4 hours.
Okay.
They probably would have split the whole thing better.
Yeah. Super Deadly Assassination Squad. It's probably right. I believe it.
The whole training sequence with Pai Mei probably would have been better done in the first part.
Yes. Yeah.
But at this point, like, unless I'm after rewatching the entire movie, the only part of Kill Bill I actually want to sit down and rewatch at any given moment is the entire tea house fight.
Oh yeah.
Is it a tea house or restaurant?
Renishi's place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I would call that. Seemed more like a restaurant. Because there were a lot of people there, right? Like hanging out and chilling. Oh
yeah.
No, because the
bar,
5, 6, 7, 8s or whatever. It was a bar. Yeah, sure.
The Crazy 88s.
No. The band.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. The Crazy 88. That's the band. I'm talking. That's the group of assassins or ninjas or whatever. No, the one who do woohoo. That band.
Yeah, I realize what you're talking about now. Yeah, like, just that entire sequence. Like, that's all I ever really want to rewatch. Also, that bit where Renishi has the council where she introduces herself.
Yes. Yep. Oh, Lucy
that's a good sequence.
Yeah. But yeah, I will say though, Kill Bill Volume 2 gave me one of my favorite perspectives on Superman. When Bill talks about why Superman is his favorite superhero, and I never really thought about Superman that way until that movie, and I thought it was very, very interesting. In saying that, like, Superman is Superman. You know, Batman, you know, he's Bruce Wayne. He puts on the mask and he's Batman. He's hiding that he's truly Bruce Wayne. Whereas Superman, like, he's hiding that he's Superman. Superman isn't his alter ego. Clark Kent is his alter ego. I thought that was an interesting way of thinking about it.
I think the issue since then is it's become more commonplace to believe that Batman is the real character and Bruce Wayne is the alter ego. Yeah, like Teek says.
Is that a comic book thing?
Generally,
I don't know.
with the way Batman is generally always considered like, Bruce Wayne is the mask he puts on for the public to divert suspicion, whereas the real person is Batman.
Right, like he's become the Batman. I can understand that, but like he wasn't, like Superman, like his character, his person, he's an alien from another planet. Like that's who he's hiding. So I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. I thought it was an interesting take. But I can understand this business about Batman where like he at this point in his life, I can understand that he is certainly putting on a show for everybody by being Bruce Wayne, and like the true heart of his character lies in Batman. So that's interesting.
There's also the interesting point in the character that Superman is very much the farm boy from Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Teeka, your dad's a dick.
Yeah, what the hell were you thinking? Like, okay, what about your daughter who was going before me? And I was like kind of going after her to make sure she was okay. Fuck you.
You want to talk about the bride's reaction to anything in that conversation? My immediate thought is, like, I overreacted. You overreacted? Like, you shot her in the head, killed, like, massacred everyone at the wedding?
Right.
Like, you overreacted? There's an interesting point in the Batman animated series, which is usually used to highlight how good Kevin Conroy was at doing two distinct voices. One for Bruce Wayne, one for Batman, without either of them sounding like incredibly put on. And it actually comes from the first episode of the animated series on Leather Wings. When Batman is in the Batcave examining something, and he gets a call from this scientist that Bruce Wayne gave, I think, like, bat hairs to. Because the villain of the episode is Man-Bat, but this is like Man-Bat's introduction, so they're trying to find out what's going on with it.
Okay.
And so, he goes from the Batman voice, picks up the phone, and goes straight into Bruce Wayne voice, which is so different. And it's worth looking up.
Yeah.
That's, of course, back when the animated series had a different idea of Bruce Wayne and Batman, before Bruce Wayne was very much a cold person who was very obviously Batman. That happened after the revamp and was less interesting. Like, the revamp had the whole thing of, like, Robin left because of disagreements with Batman. Pre-revamp, that isn't who Batman was, and Batman never would have been that person, but they basically changed the entire character after the revamp. To be more in line with the comic book Batman of, he's a dick, why is anybody ever actually friends or allies with him?
I'm much more a fan of the nice, friendly, happy Adam West Batman.
Adam West was great.
Yeah, he really was. Really, you know, it's amazing because, like, you watch that show and you're like, oh my god, it's so hokey, but it's so goddamn good. And everybody just hams it up, and they're so good at it.
That's really interesting, that take.
Personally asked Conroy about why the Bruce Wayne voice was dropped in the revamp. Oh,
Yeah, because Teek used to go to Comic-Con every year for, like, I think, over 10 years until last year.
Okay, yeah, of course.
It's interesting. Too cartoony, but meanwhile, I think it was probably the best resolution of any of that. There's kind of the thought of, like, Keaton did it kind of well, of his Bruce Wayne and his Batman were kind of distinct in their voices, but Batman rarely ever talked with Keaton. Like, go through both movies and consider how much Batman talks.
Yeah, I was trying to think in my head how Keaton was talking. I love Michael Keaton, though, so...
I'm probably going to watch the Flash movie entirely because Michael Keaton's in it playing Batman again.
Okay, cool. Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. But then you get to Christian Bale, and the Batman voice in that is laughable.
Yeah. It's just too easy to make fun of.
And then, meanwhile, then you've got the Ben Affleck voice, which is just a robot synthesizer voice, which I was less into. It feels like a case of, let's have the actor not make the same mistake Christian Bale did.
Yeah.
Like, they went back and like, yeah, no, this is ridiculous, and everybody made fun of it. Let's have a different solution.
Right. What do you call when Batman skips church? I don't know. Oh. I think I know where this is going. Yep. That's good.
See, my problem with trying to think of the answer of that is I'm going really deep into Batman meta in my head.
Yeah.
It's like, is it something to do with like Batman himself? Is it one of his villains? Is it a joke on like the Joker or Killer Croc or the Penguin? It's like,
Yeah.
no, it's Christian Bale. It's like, I've gone in the complete wrong direction now.
Yep. Yeah, it took me a minute, and then it clicked. It clicked in my head. I'm like, oh, Bale, that's funny. Yeah. That was good. That was good. I like it. I wonder if my very, very into Batman friend would think about that joke.
Yeah, there's the interesting thing with the 60s Batman of Adam West has stated several times that it was meant to be a parody. Which, if you watch it back, there's a lot of times when something in retrospect is called a parody when it really wasn't. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? We didn't encounter this before?
I don't think he's ever named.
Well, when you go to Gongaga, we didn't talk to his parents in Gongaga, did we?
No, because Tifa and Aerith weren't in the party.
That's right. Why would they do this? Oh my god, that's fucking awful. The fucking retranslation starts again.
I will say, this entire
Ew.
sequence in Crisis Core is fucking awesome.
Is it?
They have this whole new rendition of One Winged Angel that isn't just One Winged Angel again, it's a redo called The World's Enemy, and it's a really good rendition
Cool.
while you fight Sephiroth in the reactor.
That's awesome. One of my biggest complaints about the port on the newer systems is that they screw up this entire scene because the music that plays, it's the Overworld theme. Bitch. It's the Overworld theme, but like at the climax part, and it doesn't repeat because this is a timed sequence.
Yeah.
And so it doesn't repeat. So when it gets to like the true climax and ending of the track, it's already finished. And so what happens is you get to dead silence when Sephiroth is walking out of this place. And then when he gets out into the Mako reactor and stabs Cloud, they're playing the Shinra theme now. Or the reactor theme, anyway.
That's disappointing.
It is very disappointing, yeah.
I think the Harley Quinn thing, the Harley being in everything thing, is a result of the Injustice comics. I think like the Injustice comics had one thing going for them, which was that they didn't have to revert to a status quo. Which is a problem with regular comics, the mainstream DC universe. They're so scared to change anything because it might alienate somebody and someone might stop reading it. That's why the Joker can't stay dead. That's why nobody stays dead. That's why nothing can change. That's why Batman and Catwoman didn't actually get married after over a year of build-up for it. Meanwhile, the Injustice comics begin with Superman killing the Joker. And so you've got Harley as a major character there without the Joker, which allows her to grow. And that was a very popular rendition. And so they basically just took that idea because it had proven to be popular and put it into the mainstream comics. Well, I'm not talking about the game, I'm talking about specifically the comics, because they were allowed to do anything. Sephiroth, why did you take her head?
Yikes.
I've got
You saw
my
what
mother.
Tifa was doing. Oh, but yeah, you see how the theme is like repeating here,
Yeah.
and then it builds up into the actual turnover.
Don't worry, Zach, old buddy, old pal. I'll take care of this.
You mean Zax?
No.
No.
So this scene has always kind of mystified me, because there's never a good explanation for it.
Okay. For what? The way that Cloud overpowers him, or?
Yeah, and it gets worse with Crisis Core, because Crisis Core shows Cloud as being a very sickly person.
Okay.
And then he does shit like this.
Yeah. I guess the best way to explain it, the way I would explain it is... Bitch, he says. Oh my god.
So go on, Clim, you were saying.
The best way I would explain it would be simply... like he's like, you know... that whole adrenaline rush thing that people get. That would be my best explanation. But that's a fairly flimsy explanation.
Yeah, because that would have to apply for other people, and it doesn't.
Right.
No one else gets to do anything like that.
Right.
Yeah, Harley is in basically everything these days.
That's true.
Honestly, Teek, I'd be interested in hearing your opinion on this then, since you are also into comics. Probably more than I am at this point. I've fallen so out of comics, I got so sick of crossovers. I don't want to buy 20 different comics just to understand a single fucking crossover.
Right.
And I got tired of crossovers having major events for characters outside of their own titles. Like, I was reading Nightwing, and I finished issue, I think, 23, and then issue 24 is all like, well, now that you faked your death. I was like, what? Oh, that happened in the big crossover, Forever Evil. Evil Forever, whatever the fuck it was called. Where the crime syndicate tortured Nightwing and he ended up faking his death. I was like, oh cool, it was nice of that not to happen in Nightwing's own comic, and now Nightwing is ending so it can be Secret Agent Grayson.
Huh.
And I got sick of that. Like when Damian Wayne died, and it didn't happen in Damian Wayne's comic. So 1 minute, like one issue I'm reading Batman and Robin, and then the next issue is Batman and Two-Face because Robin's dead.
Oh.
And it happened in a separate
thing.
comic. And I got
That's
sick of
insane.
that.
Yeah. That's reasonable.
Ah, that was kind of sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, like, it's the same thing with Miles Morales. I take, like, the same thought with that. Miles Morales would probably never have happened in mainstream Marvel. But because it was in Ultimate Marvel, It's like, yeah, no, Peter Parker, we'll kill off Peter Parker. What are we going to do with Spider-Man now? It's this new kid. And this new kid is Afro-Latino. Or, like, whatever you call that. He's like the son of a black man and a Latino woman. And it's like, whatever you want to call that mix, I don't give a fuck what it is. Because it doesn't actually matter what the name is. The point is, you've got this kid who is now completely different. It is Afro-Latino, thank you. It's now completely different and gets to do its own thing. And Miles Morales went on to become one of the most popular things that Marvel had done in years. And they never, I don't think they would ever have done it in the mainstream because they're always so scared of doing anything different, of changing anything. And there is reason for that, like when they dissolved, like when they completely got rid of Spider-Man and Mary Jane's marriage. And everybody hated it because it was awful. Yeah, that's why Miles Morales exists. But it's not why Miles Morales is popular enough to have his own video game.
Well, I thought he did have his own video game.
Exactly.
Oh.
You understand?
I thought you said isn't.
Yeah, no, it's not. Brian Michael Bendis
confused.
ran out of Ultimate Spider-Man ideas and then like created Miles Morales, and then Miles Morales grew into being his own thing that they absorbed into the mainstream universe. And he got his own movie and his own video game because he was that popular of a character that could never have sprang out of the mainstream Marvel universe. And I think the same is true of Harley as she currently is. I feel like she would have always been tied to the Joker if it hadn't been for the Injustice comics, specifically separating them and letting her grow as her own character, which is exactly how she is right now. In a medium that would not, like, in a way that would not have happened in the mainstream comics. I found the real Chrono.
There he is.
Now watch out for the Mecha Chrono. I should do Injustice one of these days and maybe have somebody... Maybe have somebody on mic with me to discuss some of that with. Like, just some of the Injustice stuff. Yeah, I disagree with you there, Teek, but I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Also, you're banned. No, you're not banned, you're cool. I have to actually make sure I say that. Because I do the serious voice, but the camera isn't on at the minute, so you can't see me just slightly grinning. I was never in Soldier, all lowercase, except for the first letter.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did that. Now, if you're a soldier in Soldier, is the soldier all caps? Or is just soldier all caps?
I think both. Honestly, Teek, I don't think it really matters. It's really just an aside to this stream that was us really not paying attention to Cloud's struggle to pull his identity together. We completely glossed over that. We were not paying attention. How did we ever find this out? Ether was Barrett.
What are we
That's why
finding out?
Barrett doesn't know anything. He's not been paying attention.
Oh my god, yeah.
When did we ever find out that soldiers injected with Genova cells?
I guess it's just something that Cloud is remembering at this point. That's my guess. Well, my
From
guess is that,
what? He was never in Soldier.
well, so okay, so what he's remembering right now is that Hojo's plan to clone Sephiroth was not very much different than creating a soldier in the soldier program. That's what I'm going with there. You know what I mean? So I don't think we ever found that out. I think Cloud is just like, hey, here's what happened in Soldier.
Cloud is a bootleg soldier. He's a bootleg Chinese copy. I feel like it's where a lot of bootlegs come from with these things. It's always China. Funnily enough, there's a bootleg NES remake of Final Fantasy VII. And it came from China.
Came from China.
No, seriously, it did.
Yeah.
I played that years ago. I played through the first reactor bombing, and honestly, it was boring. Once you get past how neat the idea is, it's actually really boring. Alright, now to spend 4 hours Chocobo Breeding.
Excellent. You're not actually going to do that, are you?
Yes, this stream is going to go on for another 4 hours. Now, Chocobo Breeding,
Fuck.
Are we going to do Chocobo Breeding? That's a question.
It is a question. That's for sure.
Because I said that we're not gonna use Knights of the Round on Bizarro Sephiroth like I usually do.
Right.
And the main reason to do the Chocobo Breeding is for Knights of the Round.
Correct.
If you're not going for Knights of the Round, then like none of the rest of it matters.
True.
Like, what else do you get for Chocobo Breeding? Like the HPMP swap materia?
Yeah, mine.
Quadra Magic?
And Quadra Magic, yes.
See, Quadra Magic could be worth it, but it isn't necessary.
No, certainly not.
Barrett's still got my ribbon.
Son of a bitch.
You put on the reflect ring that I'm never going to use.
There you go.
Well, let's get our boy Sid back in the party.
It's time.
It's time. You think we have time to do the Junon reactor?
I think so.
Probably
How
wouldn't
long
be
do
a
you
bad
think the
idea
Junon
to
reactor
level up. What do you say, Clim? What are you saying?
I was saying, how long do you think the Junon reactor takes?
Probably over 25 minutes.
Then we have plenty of time.
No, probably over 25 minutes.
Yeah, but not much over.
If you're down for it, we can do it.
Yeah, totally. Do it up.
And we could do with leveling Phazon a little more before we go for the pagoda.
Oh, right.
Like, we could go for the pagoda now, but I'd be okay with waiting to level up Phazon a little more.
Yeah, so why don't we take Phazon with us for Junon?
That's what I'm doing.
And oh yeah, okay, then perfect. Yeah, done deal. Good work there, Mecha. Proud of you.
'Cause that's what I was saying, like, leave Phazon, level up Phazon a little more before we go.
Yeah, good call.
Alright, what do we got? I feel like I should have Hades by now.
Hades is in the Gelnica.
That's reasonable.
It's reasonable. Yeah, it sure is.
It's reasonable that I don't have Hades yet.
Yes.
We could also do with choosing a party to stick with now for like a considerable amount of the game, so we can then go and take on Ultimate Weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm probably not gonna do Ruby or Emerald.
Right.
If I do, it'll be like a post-game thing after we finish the game.
Right.
Which would require me to do a lot of off-stream grinding and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was considering yesterday after Undertale, was like, just, I killed one super boss, let's kill a couple more, but I wasn't sure if I had a save file that's even close to killing them. But then, even killing them, it's not really all that exciting.
It's really not.
You know, like, there's a very set formula to kill them both, and that's why I don't like super bosses in general.
Yeah, I'm not big on super bosses.
Yeah, it's just like one big setup beforehand, and then that's it.
You know what? It's not that I'm not big on super bosses, I'm not big on super bosses that don't require skill.
Right. Yeah.
And because of the way Final Fantasy VII's battle system works, like, it just doesn't really require skill. It just requires a lot of grinding, preparation, and setup.
Right. Yeah. Which
Meanwhile,
is not to say that doesn't take skill, but...
Well, it takes patience.
Yeah, right.
Meanwhile,
like...
Oh, go on.
I was just going to say, not like the battle in Final Fantasy VII Remake, but the whole battle system is different. You're not in RPG battle anymore. You're in, like, real-time action battle. So...
Yeah, anyway, no, FF13's Eidolons are just bullshit.
Oh, God. Oh, that's right, I forgot they had that.
I didn't.
Well, yeah, well, you just played it.
Yeah, thankfully we've done the last of those now. We did the last of them, Vanille's Eidolon, on Thursday.
Right. Yeah, I remember seeing that?
Yeah, no more of that shit.
I don't know if I was chatting. I might have been playing guitar that day.
What?
It's hard to keep track of what I'm doing.
Meanwhile, like, bosses like the Tales games have, because of the way the Tales battle system works, I'm pretty okay with doing some of the super bosses in Tales games.
Okay.
It's a more action-based battle system that requires a little more focus and skill. It's not a case of, oh no, numbers weren't on your side right now.
Right. I like that they changed the music for this.
Yeah, I think I mentioned, like, not a comic in particular, but when we got Alexander, Hope's Eidolon, it's like, yeah, no, everybody else is transforms into vehicles. Like, Lightning gets a horse, Snow gets a bike, Zaz gets a car. I don't even remember what Bahamut turns into. I think a plane of some sort. And then Hope just gets Alexander that turns into what looks like 6 rooks. Is in like chess rooks.
Oh, okay. I thought you said rocks, and I realized you're saying rooks.
It's really dumb.
Yeah, which is it's sad because I like Alexander.
You should check out Alexander in 14.
Oh yeah, okay.
Alexander in 14 is big enough to be a dungeon. I think it's actually multiple dungeons.
Oh wow. Yeah,
I think he
cool.
only did 2 parts of that. You knew her? Not exactly.
and Meg gets the like nails that grow.
See, I was actually thinking of a different bit they did with Family Guy, where the opening of Family Guy isn't the standard opening, it's the opening of Super Friends. And Peter's Superman, Lois is Wonder Woman, Chris is Aquaman, Stewie and Brian are Batman and Robin, and then it's just Meg. Hope doesn't get nice things.
Yeah, well, Hope doesn't deserve nice things. God, I hate Hope so much.
I'm not as down as the Hope anymore as I was earlier in the game.
Right.
Like, the character development has actually hit, and that's nice.
Yeah.
Plus, I've been going into the game with, like, an attitude of trying not to hate it.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. Hope, more like no, yeah, agreed.
Except Snow, I'll keep hating Snow.
Yeah, it's so funny how much you hate Snow, and how much most people hate Snow, and I liked Snow. But I also haven't played the game in years. Maybe I would hate Snow if I played it again.
Maybe I should have dragged you along for that playthrough. Oh no, the pup is attacking me.
Oh no.
Oh no, the dog was 3 robots.
What are you gonna do? Release the dogs on me? Or the bees? Or the dogs with the bees in their mouths so that when they bark they shoot bees at you?
Smithers, release the hounds.
I think my favorite defense system was the Richard Simmons robot. Oh man. Is Richard Simmons still alive? He died a couple of years ago, didn't he?
Oh, the dog didn't attack me, it was a random encounter.
No, he's still alive. Oh, he's semi-retired.
I'm sorry, I just thought the fate of the dog was more important.
No, he went missing or something. So here's what's funny, is I've actually spoken to Richard Simmons on the phone for a number of reasons. A girl, my ex-fiance actually, her mom was very, very good friends with Richard Simmons. And he would like call her and chat with her frequently. But then what happened was my mom got on a on a talk show, and then she got like this whole makeover thing done. It was pretty cool. And then they did this like weight loss program, and Richard Simmons was like the sponsor for it or whatever. And so he physically called my house, and like I answered the phone, like, hello. And he's like, oh hey, is your mom there? I said, no. Who is this? He says, no, it's Richard Simmons. I'm like, okay, this is fucking weird. I'm like, no, I'll let her know you called for her. It's wild.
Hello, is Mrs. Clim there?
Yeah,
Richard Simmons.
Yeah. It's ready to sweat with the oldies. Oh my god. Richard Simmons. Oh, Mecha. This is the sequence of hallways I was talking about before that reminds me so much of Parasite Eve at the end. You're running from a slime monster. If it touches
This
you, it kills
sequence
you.
falls. I'll get to 13.2 at some point.
Yes, 13.2 is very, very good.
I do want to do 13.2. 13.2 was the reason I did 13 in the first place, originally.
Sure.
It's like, okay, I've done 13, now I have the relevant context with 13.2, and then nothing made sense. And then I was playing it, like, I played it a little bit, turned it off, went back to it, and I was playing it, and my friend messaged me while I was playing it. It was like, hey, do you want to play Scenario 5? I was like, yeah, sure, and then I never played 13.2 again.
13.2 is good. I really like the story in that. And I grew to like Sarah and Noel a lot. And of course, Caius. Caius is one of my favorite villains, actually, at this point. And yeah, Star, I'm glad you know what I'm talking about, because totally agree. You go the wrong way, you get engulfed and just dead. And that is not... It's not a short boss fight. That's for sure.
I could do Parasite Eve for Halloween, but I want to have that focused on non-RPGs.
Yeah,
so I'm probably just going to do Parasite Eve at some other time.
Yeah, Parasite Eve is a lot of fun. I would love to watch that.
It's also not supposed to be that long, is it?
No, it's not terribly long. It is a cool boss, yeah. And the music, oh my god. Do you hear that music? It's a... No, Parasite Eve... I honestly don't know. I don't think it's quite as long as like a Final Fantasy game, as far as RPGs go. It's not terrible.
I feel like I've heard it's like 15 or so hours.
Yeah, that's where I would ballpark it. Certainly for a first time.
That's not a long game. It's not a long RPG.
Parasite Eve was never intended to be a sequel. That's interesting. Certainly not sequel-ish, like in terms of gameplay.
Oh no, Parasite Eve 2, I'm aware, is way more Resident Evil than RPG.
And now that I've racked my brain, Star, I do know what you're talking about when it splits into two. Yeah, it's interesting.
So here's a fun fact for you, Clim. Did you know it is actually possible to get the red sub?
Yes, I did. I did know this.
Did you know we're not going to be getting the red sub?
I assumed that we would not be getting the red sub, yes, since we would want the huge material. For reasons. Why do we want the huge material? We're not going to use them.
Which huge material is this?
Good question. I don't know.
Because the one I really want is the one that has Bahamut Zero on it.
Oh, sure, of course. I always just get them all because I want them. Green is from Coral, the yellow is from Fort Condor, and the red is from the underwater reactor. Ah!
Right, so the one we need is from the rocket.
Yes.
That's like the most awkward one to guarantee you'll get.
That's a fair point.
It's like, yeah, I pretty much always get it, but it's always a little nerve-wracking to be like, am I actually going to figure the combination out before time runs out?
Do you always just guess, or do you have it memorized?
No, I guess. It's not that difficult.
No, it's not. Because what, triangle isn't even used, right?
Yeah. Like I
Is
say,
it even an option to use?
Yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Clim.
That's a fair point.
I actually quite like the submarine game.
I'm a big fan of it. I remember the first time I played, and I did that, and I was like roaming around for 3 minutes. I couldn't find the thing. And now every time since then, it's like right in front of you. All you have to do is just speed up right from the start, and you find it, and you shoot it, and it's over in 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's over really quickly.
Like, it's shockingly easy. These guys coming up actually have a decent piece of armor on them. The MPs. Not these guys, but I think the next group. Or maybe even in the next group. Let's see. No, not these guys. The brown tan armor guys. They have Shinra alphas on them. Pretty decent.
Do you think that armor's going to help them?
No. I think it would be good for us, but not any better than anything we have. It's just decent. You know, if you haven't been like collecting things well, then it's a decent thing to steal from them.
Alright, we'll grab it. We got steel on Sid.
I mean, you know, it's nothing big deal.
The Shimmer Alpha is a decent piece of equipment. These guys are fast.
They are very fast, yeah. What's beneficial is if you're using enemy skill, level 4 suicide greatly affects them, minis them, and puts them to sleep. And reduces their HP, of course. So it makes things much, much easier to steal. Because they don't hurt you.
Yeah, they can't hurt me that well anyway. Look at that, 201 there.
Chumps.
Well, that's an interesting name. Can you steal more than one per soldier, or do they only hold one each?
They only have one each.
Alright, kill this one then.
Revised armor, I saw that. Nice. Man, I never first try stealing.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to work first time.
Yeah.
Obama protection. The evasion is nothing.
Oh, is it nothing?
Evasion 0, magic evasion 0, defense 77, magic defense down to 34.
Oh, from the crystal bangle. Yeah.
See, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna go with that. I don't think an 11-point drop in magic defense is worth it.
No, probably not, for sure.
I say this when I never look at the stats in Final Fantasy VII anyway.
Right.
Is there a save point before this next boss?
No.
Yeah, freaking
No.
carry armor.
Save state. Nah, you'll be fine.
Carry armor is like one of the few bosses I actually have concerns about.
Yes.
That's not huge materia.
It's like
That's just like
slightly
regular
over...
materia.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is definitely just regular materia.
Maybe that's Hades. Hey, look, it's Lena.
No. Are we in time? That's an odd way to change the line from "Did we make it?"
Yeah, did we make it sounds way better.
Yeah.
Or like, did we make it in time?
Right, yeah. If anything, change it to that.
Hey, Lena. Long time no see.
What are you doing, eh?
You know? It's amazing, because of the way carry armor is textured, that you never notice it just stood off at the side there.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Because it even looked more in shadow than it normally does. Pretty cool. This fight was... And that's why.
Yeah.
That goddamn laser. Crime hazard.
Dragoon!
Meanwhile, Tranquil Mind was clear Tranquil. I don't hate the change. Oh boy. I caught up to your groan. Well.
Fucking piece of shit carry armor.
Yep. Well, at least you don't need to waste time stealing the revised armor. I didn't remember its magic and regular defense being 0. Although, or evade rather. The magic defense stat, that was bugged in the original anyway, so that doesn't really matter to begin with. But evasion does matter. That's why I like this stuff.
Don't forget the spirit bug.
I thought spirit was fine.
I feel like there's supposed to be a bug with spirit.
I thought it was spirit that worked, and magic defense on armor didn't. Like if you used, what was it, spirit source, or what is it? Is it spirit source?
Spirit
mind
sword.
If you use mind, cool, Vara. Oh my god. Like if you use
I was gonna push that a little
force,
further to try and make it sound better, but like pushing it that far was already really bad.
Yeah, that's not a good voice to be using. That Yajirobe voice.
Oh god, no.
Get big.
I should do a Yu Hakusho game for anime.
Anime. When is that?
It's in May.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I decided I'm not gonna do Star Wars month this year. I'm just gonna do anime.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
When did you decide that?
one game per franchise.
Okay. Cool.
So we're taking suggestions on the Discord for anime franchises.
Cool. Yeah, as I was saying before, like I pay so little attention to any Discord. By no other reason other than me just being anxious with that many conversations going on at once.
What do we got at the minute? Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 for Dragon Ball.
Okay, yeah.
Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage for Berserk. Possibly one of the Ultimate Ninja Storm games for Naruto. Bleach Soul Resurrection for Bleach. Like any other suggestions of anime would be pretty neat. Definitely want to find a decent Yu Yu Hakusho game.
Right.
But I think it has the same problem Dragon Ball does, of like, pretty much every game is a fighting game.
Right. I was just gonna say, like, the only Yu Yu Hakusho games I can think of are fighting games.
The main one I'm thinking of is like the Dark Tournament on PS2. Yeah, it's a shame Yu Yu Hakusho hasn't gotten like a game like Dragon Ball or Naruto to just go through the entire storyline, because that'd be pretty neat.
Yeah.
Work your way up from the Spirit Detective arc dealing with Hiei to Sensui. It's actually a thing with Bleach Soul Resurrection. It goes from the start of the Hueco Mundo arc to the fight with Aizen.
Aizen is who? The brother?
The main villain.
Is that past where I've watched it? I've only watched like 2 seasons.
Probably.
Jesus, what happened?
I have no idea. We
Opened up a new
survived it the
tab.
first time.
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah. The glasses guy that I didn't suspect at all. You know, because he was supposed to be dead.
Yeah. This is strange. Kariyama's usually so much of a problem because he takes 2 of your party members if you give him a chance. This is probably what I get for not having Barret and Tifa in my party for the entire game.
Probably, yeah.
Or rather, like Barret and then one person I've had in the party since I got them.
Yeah.
Which, I think when I streamed this last, it was Vincent. If only I was playing on a real PS1, then I could use regen and just open the disc tray.
Do you have regen?
Sid just got it.
Nice. I mean, you could just walk around here and get like 2 more levels. It would probably give you the boost you need to help out, at least with the first attack, to get you through. You hate the idea of grinding at all in any capacity, I know.
I did a lot of grinding this week with 13.
Yeah.
It was like 12 hours worth of grinding, and it turned out that wasn't enough to max out Fang's Crystarium. It was almost 600,000 CP and it wasn't enough for Fang.
Damn.
It was pretty crazy.
Sounds crazy. I don't support it.
Alright, let me see.
Have you put anything on that would reduce lightning damage? Is his laser any sort of lightning based, or any of his other attacks?
I don't remember if it is, but I have property that I did have set paired with lightning for Sid. I can swap that around to the armor.
Yeah. See if it helps, I guess.
What I'm going to do here is... I'm just going to do a save state here so we don't have to go through that again.
Yes, of course.
Alright, let's go. I don't know why it wipes us out worse the second time.
Yeah, that is peculiar.
I don't think our health was that much. I don't think our health was, like, lower. Certainly not low enough for us to be wiped out in one shot.
Yeah.
Alright, let's deal with this.
It's going down this time.
Downtown. You should really just run forward and kick Cleaner in the balls.
I mean,
Like, look at the way Carry Armor walks. It cannot walk faster than that. That's its max speed.
Right. I also don't like that its arms move while it's walking. Like, why?
It's trying to simulate being a person. Against light. Is that what they've called holy? It shouldn't be what they've called holy.
No, I think they're saying lightning.
Gotta be saying lightning.
Yeah, and you know why? Because you don't get holy in this game. Because holy is like inaccessible spell, just like meteor.
Alexander.
Fuck, you're right. What is that listed as in the menu? Holy damage.
Yeah.
Got it. I meant on the materia itself, like the yellow text. Interesting. Okay.
Meanwhile, this piece of rock, the piece of ground that Carry Armor was stood on, has now risen into the sky. And while this is happening, the hole it's torn through the roof has led to the underwater reactor flooding.
Yes, you're right. I love Neo Bahamut. I don't use Neo Bahamut nearly enough.
Neo Bahamut's really cool.
Yeah, very cool. Look at that damage.
Shouldn't regen be working during any of these animations?
It should be, but because you're in wait mode, it stops.
God damn it.
Yeah. But the upside of that is Carry Armor's ATB gauge is not going up.
I suppose I can live with that.
New Bahamut is my favorite. Bahamut seems too puny, but Bahamut Zero looks like he's trying too hard. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh boy. Did he just flip you? Yeah. Sure did. Man, he is fast as hell. Yeah, 6 rings, motherfucker. Yeah, Space Dragon. I do think Bahamut Zero is very, very cool, but I think design-wise, Neo Bahamut is just so awesome. So beefy, red. Very cool.
I can agree with that.
And just the overall design of the attack itself, like lifting up the ground to blow it to hell. Uh-oh. Oof. Well.
Alright, try it like that.
How are you gonna try it?
Putting regen and haste onto Cloud.
Okay.
One of the biggest problems with carry armor here is its speed. He does Lapis armor, and then he's doing like 2 attacks before we can do anything.
Yeah.
Which means if Lapis armor is killing 2 people, it's then focusing those 2 follow-up attacks on the survivor, which is Cloud, and wiping him out.
Right.
Of course, somebody also has Thundaga, which was really good.
Yeah, that's really good.
And the jumping damage from Thundara to Thundaga is great. Fucking carry armor, man.
Yeah, I was looking up some strategies, and it's like, oh, you want to beat it, and not necessarily that we're low level, but I looked up low level strategies just to be like, okay, how do you actually like handle this if your HP isn't high enough to deal with this, what's happening right now? And then one is like, oh, you're trying to beat carry armor on low level? 2 easy tips. 1, the planets must be aligned. 2, you must get lucky. Like, oh, okay, thanks.
The speed is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's insane.
I also just realised I don't think I ever bought barrier materia.
Yeah? Yeah, sounds about right.
So that's an issue.
Yeah, that would be really helpful. mean, damage-wise, you're doing great.
It's the speed. The speed is the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Oh no, he's kidnapped Cloud. You know what? Let's stop playing nice then and just pull out the summons.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
It's mostly just because I want damage that'll hit everything. And the summons do good damage and hit everything, and there's no reduction in damage for hitting everything.
That's true. Yeah, whereas with magic... Now, question. Why don't you do this from the start?
Mostly setup.
Okay, yeah. Oh. Why does it list Cloud as dead?
I don't know, because it doesn't on the other menu.
That's funny. I guess because after this attack he's gonna squeeze him. So maybe get a Phoenix Tail ready. Because I think when you hit the arm when he's got a character in when he's got a character in his grasp, oh my god.
Giga Flare.
Excellent.
I look forward to Terraflare.
Yeah.
I think conceptually Giga Flare is cooler. And Neo Bahamut's design is cooler.
Yeah.
But I love the satellite laser design of Terraflare.
Yes, I totally agree. And the way it just kind of like grinds through the cloud. And you get that like whizzing sound when it opens up the cloud and you go through it. He's already listed as dead, Jesus. Uh-oh. Wow, what a scumbag.
This is gonna
What are the chances? Yeah, what are the chances that you get hit, use Crime Hazard, and are able to kill him? Like that's how much damage you've done. He's almost dead. Because that would be great.
Yeah, if we can just pull it off.
Right. Yeah, because you don't want to you don't want to use it.
I don't want to take the risk that it won't finish it.
Exactly, I totally get that.
Because then we're left with the trouble of like, oh, it's used Lapis Laser, and there's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you were totally right to do that. I wasn't even in the slightest thinking you were doing the wrong thing. I knew you were right.
I think after we do this, I should really go and get some of that barrier material.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You got it.
I can't believe I forgot it.
This is it. This is the one.
Bitch.
Yes! Oh, I'm so glad I felt that. That's great. Imagine if Sid and Yuffie fucking blew up with it. It's like, okay, goodbye.
I can imagine a game that would do that.
Yeah. Oh, that was great. The next save point is on the sub, just so you know. I'm sure you knew, but... that dialogue just said, let's go take it from E.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't get what it was supposed to actually be. I'm assuming it was let's take it from here.
Oh, I was thinking
let's take
like,
from
take
here.
It from
Oh, okay, that's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
But we both have the same thought, really. That
the fucking what?
We both have the same thought that the end of it was cut off.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The King Long, huh? Not the Scimitar? I mean, it makes more sense because Scimitar is, like you said, it's not a spear. It's a sword.
It's a sword.
So this is fair. I mean, if anything, it's like a Naginata sort of situation. You know, it's a pole arm with a curved blade at the end. But that weapon is amazing. It's the only other triple growth weapon in the game, other than Apocalypse. And it's the only
best
one
you
that
get
has a link.
after that is Yuffie's double weapon.
Double weapon?
Yeah, Yuffie has one that has double growth.
Oh, everybody does though.
Yeah, but I think Yuffie's is the best for some reason that I can't quite recall.
Maybe. Because I know everybody gets I want to say 2 double growth weapons, and at some point in the game, I think if you go to Costa del Sol, there's somewhere that sells all of them. Maybe it's Junam actually, the weapon shop in Junam. If you go back, they'll sell everybody's double growth weapons. I know Yuffie's ultimate weapon, the Conformer, negates the damage decrease that you get from using Morph, but that's so, like, not even close to useful in most circumstances.
No, the only time you ever really want to use Morph is the Ghost Ship, and even then, it's not a big deal to actually pull it off.
Yeah, I think he's allergic to level 4 Suicide anyway.
It's a good thing we came down here before going to Wu-Tai for Yuffie.
Oh, yeah.
Because the scales of Leviathan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why is this saying Teeka's talking?
That's a good question.
Teeka's not in the party.
No. And also, is that even one of our party members talking, or is that the guards?
I don't think the guards would have the name.
Well, that's what I mean. What I mean is, the guards are responding to each other.
I don't get why the guards would be named. They're usually not.
Right, they're not. What I mean is, like, of all the mistakes to make in the coding, why would that be the mistake? You know what
I mean? It would have to specifically reference Tifa's name because it didn't say Tifa, it said Teeka.
Right.
So it has to reference whatever Tifa's renamed to.
Sure, of course.
Which would have to, like, it can't just be a simple case of say this. It has to be say this variable.
Which leads me to believe that it's an issue in the original game's coding.
It's possible.
So it's just interesting.
Hey, Arrow.
Hey, Arrow. Tifa. What's going on?
Tifa.
Tifa.
Short for Tiffany.
Of course. My mistake.
Stand in the corner.
Me? Okay. Like Reeve?
Yeah, Reeve thinking he's just so cool in there. Super Spy Reeve.
Super Spy.
They'll never see me in the corner.
Oh my god. In this bright blue suit? God. I think my favorite part of the whole thing with Cait Sith, being the Scotsman that he is that Reeve is not Scottish.
No.
Or at the very least, he doesn't have a heavy Scottish accent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So why is the robot he creates Scottish?
Before I forget, I want to make a point of like Reeve stood like the same way he was in the corner, but just like Photoshop a lampshade over his head.
Okay.
So he stood in the corner pretending to be a lamp.
With the tie sticking out in his arms and legs, just not. Yeah, that's a funny sight.
Oh, there it is. I forgot which button makes me go forward.
Is it triangle?
Yes.
Follow that sub. What? Eight rockets later. See you later. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess we need more. I think you need to back up a little bit. Does it seem like
this has been more difficult than you expected?
Yeah, I think some of them. I think you were like too close to the image of the sub, and they like weren't connecting. You know what I mean?
I just mean the game in general, and like,
oh,
if that was more than the usual 8 shots, that could be an indication that it is harder than usual.
Perhaps, yeah, that could be. That could be it. And Arrow, I love your comment. Oh god, Phazon is driving, you're doomed. Yeah, it could be. It could be, because it is normally
Phazon's
8,
just,
right?
Phazon's just doing coke over there on the side.
Yeah, that's insane. I wanted to make a comment about that, but yours is better.
Oh, I forgot about that. The huge materia is dispatched from the airport, and then the plane's just shot down.
Right, but
By something.
Here's my... What?
By something.
No. By something, you're right. But the thing is, I think...
Oh, no, I'm getting the two huge materials confused.
Yes. The one is in the sub. The Gilnica that's sunk, it's there right now. You could go visit it right now, I think.
I was getting the two confused.
Yeah.
Because it was like, oh, there's Emerald. Why do we go back up? For some reason we don't remember.
Yeah.
To do, and it was like, oh, is it because the huge materia is recovered from the sub? I was like, no, I got confused.
Right. Yeah, they're saying.
Hey, Lino.
Hey, Lino. Yeah, they're saying, oh, well, we shot down the sub, so let's leave the huge materia in there for now. Let's go get the one that's been loaded into the Gilnica. But the Gilnica that is lifting off when you go to Junon, which, by the way, you don't have to do that at all. You can just skip right to Rocket Town, I think.
Really?
I'm pretty sure you can skip that whole scene. I mean, you're welcome to... This thing will never hold together, Falco. Oh my god. You feel free to prove me wrong and go to Rocket Town right now. But I'm pretty sure that you don't have to go up to the Junon airport.
You know what? Let's test that then.
Yeah.
Hey, Lino. I hope you're doing. I hope you're
not
feeling
gonna...
better.
Yeah. Oh, you weren't feeling well, Lino? Yeah, I hope you're feeling well. But yeah, if you go over to where the Gilnica is crashed in the ocean, I think it's there already too. I think they're two separate planes because the Gilnica.
Yeah, there would have to be because the plane carrying the huge materia would have to get to Rocket Town.
Exactly. Yeah. But I don't think you need to actually witness it leaving.
Let's go check it then.
And like you're not going to go forward with this anyway, right? So it's worth checking. I would just say.
Yeah, we're probably going to call it before we do the rocket because that's like a 20-minute sequence.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I think I tested it one day, and I said, I wonder if you could just go straight to Rocket Town, and I'm pretty sure you can.
You're an inspiration for birth control.
That was pretty good.
I can't really do Duke Nukem.
I thought it was good.
Thank you. Yeah, they talk about launching the rocket.
Cool.
Oh, that's actually a point. While we're here, I'm pretty sure Rocket Town is what sells the barrier materia.
You're totally right, yes. Barrier and time, I think they sell.
I grabbed time, and then just completely ignored barrier, apparently.
Maybe you didn't have the money for it.
No, that doesn't sound right.
No? Okay.
No, because I would have gone and just done a few battles to get the money for barrier. Because I know barrier is a big deal.
Yeah.
I've had previous playthroughs where it was like, oh, I didn't get barrier when I was at Rocket Town the first time. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go and get barrier now and then grind for it. Or like grind it up. Because like you get barrier the first time you're here, and it's fine. By the time you get later in the game where you really start to need something like M barrier, you'll have M barrier settled by that point. But as it is now, no, that's going to be a problem.
Wait, I just saw 2 copies of barrier though.
Yeah, I bought 2.
Oh, you bought 2 just now. Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't paying attention because I had to sneeze, and that sneeze never came. But I had gotten up to stare at a light bulb, because that usually helps me sneeze. It did not work this time. But now I have to blow my nose. I don't have a tissue.
Weird, Clim.
You don't know that trick?
No.
Okay. When you look at a bright light, what happens? Do you feel tingly in your nose?
No.
Really? Interesting. Yeah, when I look at a bright light, whatever happens to my eyeballs it triggers the sneeze response in my nose if it's tingly enough, and if I actually have the sneeze enough. Because your eyes and your sinuses are so linked that it just kind of works.
That's weird.
Also, no. What? Oh, you're saying like also no? Interesting.
Also, I realised, like, since we got Cloud back now, the Highwind theme is actually playing.
Yes. That's probably why, too. Good catch. Oh, so you're going to Junon anyway?
Yeah, let's see the cutscene.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then we'll end outside Rocket Town.
Perfect.
And then next week, we can both sing Rocket Man together.
Okay. Great.
I'm gonna put Climothy in the party just so you have to.
Fuck. Okay.
And then I'm gonna put Sina in the party as well,
man.
and get him on the call as well, just so he does it as well.
Well, he has to be in the party.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. Goodbye.
You noticed the elevator control wasn't there?
You know, I feel like I have noticed it, and I just never think about it.
That runway did not look long enough for that fat thing.
Well, you know what's so good is, like, you see it drop.
Yeah.
Whoa! Okay, we made it. That's a leap of faith if I've ever seen one.
Where are they going? Rocket Village?
Fucking what?
Oh, this reminds me of fucking when I found out that A Link to the Past doesn't call Kakariko Village.
Sorry, I'd given up and blown my nose. What do they call it in... You said Link to the Past?
Yeah, Link to the Past, which was the first time it appeared.
Yeah.
At the end of the game, during the credits, it lists a bunch of locations as the camera pans over them. It's Kakariko Town.
That's right. That's right. I do remember that now.
I don't like that.
Sons
There's also
of
the weird
bitches.
thing of, like, in retrospect, the three colours, red, blue, green, represent what, Clim, in Zelda?
The gems? The stones?
Yeah, what element did they represent?
Red... Wait. I don't know. I don't know what you mean.
Which pieces of the Triforce do they represent?
In Link to the Past? I
No,
don't
in,
remember.
like, just in general. Like, the pieces of the Triforce, which were, like, each one...
Like,
Look,
as in
there is
power,
all the
wisdom,
fun,
and courage? That one?
Yes.
Or what Star is saying?
No,
Fire,
what...
Earth, and water.
Yeah, power, wisdom, and courage. Okay.
I don't know.
So which
I don't know.
colours represent which?
I would think red would be courage, blue would be wisdom. No, red would be power. Courage would be green, blue would be wisdom. That would be my guess.
Yeah. And that's how it is in every game, except A Link to the Past, where blue is power and red is wisdom.
Okay. Where do you see the colors represented in Link to the Past?
The pendants.
Okay.
The pendants
How
you
do
get to pull out the Master Sword.
Oh, that's right, because of the pendant of courage and the pendant. You know, I never even thought about that connection. Thank you. Thank you, Mecha. Thank you, Star. I never even thought about it. That's funny. Good job.
Well, we beat Kariyama without having to grind, so I'm going to call this stream a success.
Hell yeah. That's some GGs right there. And I didn't talk about porn stars. Until now. Fuck!
Well, now that you've mentioned it, might as well talk about porn stars before we go.
Nah, I'm good. Oh man, that's funny as hell.
Might as well make this completely unsuitable for children.
No, no, no. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna have a nice little dinner. Drink some water. Use the bathroom. Food porn. Wait a minute.
Yeah, food porn is not at all what you think it is. Which is always funny.
No. Yeah.
Like, people just apply the term porn so much to mean, like, really good stuff. Which is hilarious to me.
It is pretty funny, yeah. Feels so filthy.
I want to look up, like, a possible idea of, like, game porn.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that's not going to go the same way as food porn.
No, certainly not. No,
there's probably going to be a lot of Overwatch stuff if I do that.
What that's going to look like is Rebels Not Safe for Work channel.
Game collection porn?
I feel like, man, I feel like you can't get away with it with the amount of video game like porn that's out there. I don't know. I feel like no matter how you phrase it.
So here's the fun thing: if you said like game console porn,
yeah,
you end up with Hyperdimension Neptunia porn. The point, like, one of the things with Hyperdimension Neptunia is all the characters are anthropomorphizations.
Perfect.
Anthropomorphized.
Yeah, you said it right the first time.
Anthropomorphized.
Yeah. I thought it was anthropomorphized. Whatever. That thing.
Video game consoles. They all represent video game consoles, and they're all anime girls.
That's great. I love it.
I'll probably do Hyperdimension Neptunia at some point. The Rebirth games, which were remakes of the original 3, are supposed to be actually pretty good. The original 3 games I've heard were kind of crap, but the Rebirth remakes are supposed to be pretty good. See, it's a surefire way to draw out Sina. You mention one of the weird niches that he's into.
That's funny.
Yeah, I've got all the Rebirth games on Vita. The awkward thing with those is they were only released on Vita and PC. Which is kind of a shame. But you know what else you can say that about?
What's that?
Persona 4 Golden.
Persona 4 Golden. Yeah. Yeah, especially
Atlas really should put that on a console.
Yeah. I want to play it.
It's pretty good. Very good. You ever played the original Persona 4?
No.
It's also
That's what I mean.
good.
I want to play Persona 4 in general.
I think the way I'm going to do it when I get to them is 3 FES, and then do 3 portable and do the female route. And then 4 and do 4 golden after that, and then 5, and then eventually 5 royal. Okay. The original games have something worth looking into. Except Persona 3, there is no reason to play Persona 3 over Persona 3 FES.
Okay. So
because all Persona 3 FES does is add content to the main game.
Okay.
And that's it, there's no other changes. Like, Persona 4 Golden has some stuff like rework some of the boss weaknesses, some attacks, the way some of the characters work. Like Rise actually has a function in battle in Golden, which she didn't originally.
Okay.
Shadow Yukiko in Original 4 is brutal. It's one of the most difficult wake-up call bosses you'll ever see.
Okay.
Especially for how early in the game it is. In Persona 4 Golden, they gave her a weakness to fire. And Persona 4 Golden has the new voice actress for Chie, and after a certain point in the new content, Troy Baker is replaced with Matt Mercer.
Nice.
And you won't notice, they use both. And Matt Mercer does a really good Troy Baker impression. And if you're wondering what the voice is specifically, Troy Baker did use that voice again for the Arkham Knight.
Okay.
I made the joke of anybody who's played Persona 4 in chat might appreciate this. I made the joke when I was playing Arkham Knight that to a friend who'd played Persona 4 Golden that I'd figured out who the Arkham Knight was. It's Shadow Kanji.
Is that synonymous for being a douchebag? Yes.
I don't know, I've heard Matt Mercer's a pretty cool guy. And a lot of people like his D&D series.
Yeah, that was mentioned the other day when people were talking about Troy Baker.
I feel like Troy Baker could stand to be in less.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I remember when people used to say Troy Baker and Nolan North are in everything, and now it's just Troy Baker.
Correct.
You know what was one of the cool things when I was playing World of Final Fantasy?
What's that?
It has Jennifer Hale in it.
Oh.
And that was great, because I've not really played anything with her since Mass Effect 3. Which I think was 2012. Just like the older crowd of voice actors. Nice to see them pop up again.
Right.
Like Jennifer Hale, Phil Lamar, John DiMaggio.
Yeah.
You know, I was trying to think for a second what it was that was playing that had John DiMaggio in it, and I just realised, oh, it was Gears of War with you.
Yep, it sure
and you're the one who played it out, it was John DiMaggio.
Yep.
Anyway, that's going to be it for us from us for today.
Yes.
I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I just really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. We had a bunch of people in chat today. Teek, Signer, Emily, Arrow, Star, Lino, Crag for the raid. It was super cool, Crag.
Yeah.
I always really appreciate that. Is there anybody I forgot? Video games, of course. We can't forget video games. He is a very cool dude. Has been very supportive of the stream lately.
Yes.
Cat popped in earlier, which we do appreciate. And I think that is everybody. Yes. And of course, thank you to Clim once again for joining me for Final Fantasy VII.
Oh sure, my pleasure. Always a blast.
I want to make the point, once again, something that we kind of decided recently. Clim redeemed this. This was a point redemption that Clim made.
That's right.
And because of how well this has been going, the option is open for anybody. If you redeem any video game in the point redemptions, the option is open for you to join me on mic for that video game.
Yes. And it's been fun.
Currently planning to do that with Chansum, who has redeemed Nocturne. We're just waiting for Chansum to be available.
Right.
And Teek has redeemed Luna Silver Star Story, and I need to work that out with Teek. Teek says it's open for it, we just need to work out a time once the schedule's cleared up a bit. speaking of, let's give a few shout-outs. We have our buddy Teek the Gamer, who is a cool dude who regularly streams stuff. He's been working his way through Final Fantasy IV the After Years so he can start Dragon Quest V Hand of the Heavenly Bride on Tuesday. He's a really cool dude. He's also currently playing through System Shock, and on Fridays he's playing Castlevania games. He's working his way through them chronologically.
Fun.
We have our boy Signer, who recently started streaming, and at some point presumably will stream again.
Presumably. I love it.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he did Metal Gear Solid, and he was doing Ground Zeroes, and then he stopped streaming Ground Zeroes and started doing it offline because he was doing the missions, which is fair enough. He doesn't think it'll be that insane. That's fair enough. But he's also been doing Phantom Pain offline, so I don't know if he's going to be coming back to streaming. He says at some point.
At some point. Cool.
Of course, there is our buddy Crag.
Kragan.
It's Kragan, and Crag's got something extra to his name, doesn't he? It's not just as simple as Kragan. Is it an underscore or something? Oh, it is just Kragan. Awesome, there you go, Kragan.
Yeah.
Craig is currently working his way through Persona 5 Strikers, which, if you haven't played Persona 5, I don't recommend watching, but Craig is a cool dude.
Right. Yeah.
Regularly does RPGs. If you're into the RPG content I do, check out Craig.
Yeah.
Of course, we have our buddy Emily May, who is currently on sabbatical, but when she returns, presumably will continue streaming speedruns of Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Woo.
Gets the game done pretty well. She's currently running with a sub 41 time, a sub 48 time.
Super impressive.
Really is,
Takes me 2.5 hours.
We got our friend Foxhound Cat, who is a cool streamer who's currently working her way through Cyberpunk. You may have seen me on her stream when we were playing RE6 co-op together. She is cool and definitely worth checking out.
Yes.
Is there anybody else I should shout out?
I'm trying to think of who else was in here. Did Lino pop in?
Lino did pop in. That is a very good point there. Thank you, Clim.
Sure
our buddy
thing.
Lino.
Lino
is a super cool dude who doesn't really
right?
commit himself to one genre. He's a variety streamer. That's exactly the word that was after. He's a variety streamer. He streams whatever it really feels like.
Yep.
But once he starts a game, he generally commits to finishing it. He's currently playing through Ocarina of Time Randomizer, which is really cool. If you ever tried that, it's a lot harder than it seems.
Yeah, for sure.
And Lino's a super cool dude. And of course, we have our good friend and co-commentator, Climothy J. Hazardon.
Yes.
Who finished Final Fantasy IX a couple of weeks ago. Finished Genocide run of Undertale yesterday, and Mega Man 2 next week, Clem?
Yeah, Mega Man 2 I'm going to look into. That's a simple switch in the menu, right? Just switching to the Japanese version? I think I might...
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Might do that. I'll see what my buddy Incubus/Steve wants to do.
I think the only real difference is going to be, like, Japanese Mega Man 2 doesn't give you the difficulty options.
Right. Which doesn't matter anyway, because I thought to...
Because you were planning on playing difficult, which is why I suggested it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I might do that.
Yeah, I can't think of any other differences with Rockman 2.
Right. Guess we'll find out.
Yes, we will. Yeah, Clim's cool dude, streams on Saturdays at
12 p.m. Eastern Standard. Was that 5?
5 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah.
GMT.
Getting good at that. Thinking about time zones.
Honestly, I just didn't remember what time you started for me.
Yeah, it's no worries.
But yeah, that is going to do it for us today. Next week, Rocket Town.
Rocket Town.
Rocket Town,
Rocket Village.
Bugenhagen, Forgotten City, Keystone, Wutai.
Yep. Yeah,
I hope I
think we
remember
can-
one.
I think. What?
What was that, Clem?
I was gonna say, I think we can, at the very least, finish all that, get to Midgar.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. If we don't do Wutai, we'd finish Disc 2 next week, I think.
Easy. Yeah.
Depending on how much of a problem Wutai is, but we have to do
Honestly,
Wutai before
Wutai-
Disc 3, don't we?
Yeah, I think so. But Wutai, it's just the 5 battles. Like, that could take a half an hour.
If it goes smoothly.
You're right.
That's the concern.
Right.
And I don't want to do off-screen grinding for this.
Of course.
It's not even because it'd be a hassle, because like the whole fun of this has been doing it together.
Right. Yeah, I get that. Well, we'll see what happens.
That's why I'm okay with us being at Rocket Town 23 hours in.
Yeah. Don't forget,
It's
too,
been
is like
fun.
all this time chatting. Like, we spent 40 minutes at one point chatting through the game. So I would say, like, maybe like 3 hours of this is just sitting, not actually completing anything in the game. Just standing here at the end of the stream, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that time doesn't get added next time. I already saved it.
Oh, that's a fair point. Alright then. See you next week.
But yeah. I will be back tomorrow at 8 PM Great Meantime GMT, where I'll be continuing Yakuza on PS2. Questions have been raised. Who stole 10 billion yen from the Yakuza? Why are they chasing after a 10-year-old girl?
Yikes.
How many more faces am I gonna punch in?
Find out
All
tomorrow.
these questions and more will be answered tomorrow at 8 PM Great Meantime GMT.
Awesome.
And of course, we're returning with Final Fantasy 13 on Tuesday. We're getting close to the end run, but I expect it'll still be like, we're not going to finish it this week. Next week, maybe. And then after that, if you haven't voted, we currently have the vote going on for what I'll be playing after Final Fantasy 13. It is between Code Vein and East Origin.
Ooh.
If you don't know either of those games, we do have the trailers for both put up on the Discord. If you aren't on the Discord, you can join the Discord there if you want. Because it was a thought I had a while back of like, okay, I'm doing votes for these games back when I was letting people vote on what game I would do next. But like, you know me, I do a lot of stuff that a lot of people may not have heard of.
Right.
Like, you've heard of Code Vein, obviously, because you recommended it to me.
Yes. Yeah, I love it.
Have you heard of
Great.
East Origin?
No, I have not.
And so, with that thought in mind, that was why I created the channel for the trailers for the games on the poll, so you could take a look
True.
at them without being spoiled on them, and decide which
Right.
one you thought was more interesting.
Cool.
Because if I take a quick look at the Paul Trailers channel, and see what we had on there. Previously, Snatcher, Celeste, American McGee's Alice and the Sinking City was a vote. Project Zero, Doom 3, Ninja Gaiden Black, and Police Nauts was a vote at one point. The Last of Us, Deadly Premonition Origins, Police Nauts, and Beautiful Joe was a vote at one point. Doom 2016, Call of Cthulhu, Ninja Gaiden Black, and Lollipop Chainsaw was a vote at one point. And like, a bunch of those people may not have known, so I threw the trailers up for them to check out. And going
Cool.
through those,
Yeah,
Lollipop
good idea.
Chainsaw won the first vote there. Beautiful Joe won the second, but I didn't finish it. Project Zero won the third one there, but I didn't finish that because combat was awful. I don't remember what won the second one. What won the fourth one? It might have been Snatcher, but we didn't end up doing any of them. I don't remember why, but it's... With how long some of these games take, it's so easy to get sidetracked.
Yes.
I mean, this is, what, like session 9 of Final Fantasy VII?
Something like that.
Yeah, and doing it like once a week, and we've had a few weeks off and everything. We've been doing this since, I think, before the new year.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So with how long some of these games take, especially when we're doing RPGs, it's really easy to get sidetracked. Which was a concern I had with East Origin and Code Vein. I was like, what, I do one of these? And I'll just, like, knock it down in writing where everybody can see it. So we will end up doing one of those. Well, that was a long-winded thing of me saying, like, check out the vote. Vote on which one you want me to play. Either one should be interesting. They're both action games. Because I wanted to break up doing turn-based RPGs, because we've been doing turn-based RPGs since, like, October?
Yeah, seems about right.
And I was going to go into Legend of Dragoon, based off Bane's recommendation. Bane's been recommending me that for years. But it's like, no, let's split that up and do not a turn-based RPG. Let's do something else. And I was like, action, tactics. Action, tactics. And I've got the concern of doing tactics on stream, so I just went with action. It's like, what can we do action? And I've wanted to do East Origin for a while, and Code Vein for a while, so that's just that.
Yeah.
And Clim is getting really tired of me rambling, because he wants to go and eat. The funny thing is, he knew this was going to happen, because this has happened before.
Yeah.
He knew this before he got into the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. But anyway,
right.
I want to thank everybody who joined the stream once again. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Thanks so much for keeping us company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Super special thank you to Crag for the raid. Check out Crag. He's a super cool dude who regularly does RPG stuff. I'm not sure what he's going to be doing after Persona 5 Strikers. Knowing Crag, it could be anything.
Yeah.
I don't hate the end of the Return of the King, honestly. And the funny thing about that is, there are whole ending sections that were cut out from the book. Like, Clem, you watch Lord of the Rings?
No. I've seen them, but I've never, like, actually sat and watched them. If that makes sense.
I have the extended editions. How can I force Clint to sit down and watch the extended edition?
You probably can't. My friends have been trying for years. I don't have the attention span for it. I really don't.
Honestly, I'd say, like, even if you're interested, like, you should watch the theatrical cuts first.
Yeah.
To determine if
sure.
you're interested in Lord of the Rings enough to sit through the extended editions.
Exactly, yeah. And one of these days
Thank
I'll
you,
get
Star.
around to it.
But there's a whole ending sequence involving an attack on the Shire that just wasn't done for the movie. They deliberately didn't do it. So the ending of Return of the King could have been longer. By probably like an hour. Anyway, yeah. And of course, once, as always, super big special thank you to Clim for joining me for Final Fantasy VII.
Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's cool. It's always fun with Clim around. Yeah, see, Teek knows exactly what I was talking about. Scouring the Shire. With fucking Sharky. But yeah, if anybody is interested in joining me on mic, all you have to do is redeem a playthrough and you get the option.
go.
Currently, we have
that,
open on the list. You can pick a non-RPG for 15,000 points. You'll have the option to join me for that. Vampire, Last Story, Final Fantasy Tactics, Mass Effect, Earthbound, Dragon Age, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Shin Megami Tensei 1, Suikoden. I increased the cost of Suikoden from 50,000 to 75,000 and added Suikoden 2 to it because Suikoden 1 is a pretty short game. Could knock it out in like 10 hours. And I was considering like lowering the price for that, but I wanted to keep them all uniform, so I decided I'll increase the price and just add 2 to it. Because 2 is the real gem of the series anyway. It's not like the first game's even bad, just 2 is that good. And then for 100,000 you can pick your own RPG.
Cool.
Are you going to join me for that on Mike Signer? You see, here's the fun thing about Signer. Signer is a big fan of Suikoden, having never played any of them. He just loves the idea of collecting them all.
I see.
But he has to collect physical, and he has to start at the beginning if he wants to play them. And Suikoden 1 and 2 are some of the most expensive PS1 games you will find.
Amazing.
A used copy of Suikoden 2 will regularly go for over $150.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know what your work schedule is like. If you want to redeem it, I'll discuss details with you off stream. I need to get back to Skies of Arcadia. I don't want Chanson to not be able to watch the stream. He's currently playing through it and it's his first time. And
Right.
he's only a little bit ahead of where we are. There's a real life hit him and it's really slowed his playthrough down. Which is unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Thank you to Craig for the raid. Thank you to Clim for joining me.
My pleasure. See you next week.
Okay, here's a fun story before we go about Signer and Suikoden. I bought Signer Suikoden 3 for his birthday one year. Because Suikoden 3 was not released in this country. So I bought Signer Suikoden 3 for his birthday and pretended to give him Suikoden Tactics. Like, oh, this was the Suikoden you've been after. So I left my house, put in my bag my own copy of Suikoden Tactics and Suikoden 3 that I bought him for his birthday. And then there's like pulled out we're in his house, like, yeah, this is I got you the Suikoden game you've been after for your birthday and gave him Tactics. It's like, oh, thanks. And then turns around and pulls his own Suikoden Tactics off the shelf and is like, I've already got it though. Doesn't even pretend to be really happy with it.
That's awesome.
But while he turned around, I pulled the real present out of my bag, which was Suikoden 3, and he was really happy with that.
Nice.
Yeah, no, fuck people like that, Star.
Yeah.
Real life always has to come first.
Worth it.
That's why, we always have the thing with Clim. Of like, oh, Clim couldn't join us because the Super Bowl was on.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, okay, I guess we'll just not do FF7 this week. That was actually good timing because I wasn't feeling great that week anyway. I was going through another down period. And so the only times I was really involved with streaming during that little period was FF7 with you on Sunday because I didn't want to like cancel on you.
Sure.
And RE6 with Kat because I didn't want to cancel on Kat.
Of course.
Anyway, I have been rambling for like 20 minutes now, and Clim hasn't really said anything because he really wants to go. He's sat there desperately trying not to encourage me with anything. But yeah, let's wrap this up. At least we got to appreciate this Overworld theme.
Yeah.
That's the only comment he's going to give because he doesn't want to encourage anything. But yeah, I want to thank once again everybody for joining me. Chat, Crag for the raid, Clim for joining me on mic. Because like Clim on mic has made this playthrough like really fun, super special.
It's been fun, yeah. Thanks for having me.
We'll be back with more Final Fantasy VII next weekend, next Sunday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. Clim will be doing his Mega Man 2 stream, unless he changes his mind and does Mega Man 9 instead. Next Saturday, 12 PM Eastern Standard, 5 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. Sunday, Final Fantasy 7 stream, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, 3 PM Eastern Standard. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 PM GMT with Kuza. And Tuesday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT with Final Fantasy 13. And with that, Clim, do you have anything you want to say before we go?
No. Thanks for being here. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. It's always fun. You have a good one.
Well, and I guess that's really it. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and fuck the carry armor.
Fuck the carry armor, indeed.
Take care, everybody.
See you next time.